Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton. And you'll be glad you did. I promise. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye. Baltimore, Maryland, honey, y'all ain't ready for the TS and the Phag. This is your girl T.S. Madison, honey, and it is that time of the year. Baby, it's the time for all of you out there to transform. Honey, it is my birthday and Halloween at the same damn time. So guess what I'm doing, ladies and gentlemen? Oh yes, I'm throwing a big bewitched birthday bash for all my ghouls, goblins, giblets, and good pussy bitches out there, honey, that want to get dressed and get down on the dance floor on Halloween. Please make sure you get your tickets by visiting www.eventbrite.com, honey, because we're going to have a hell of a time on Halloween, child. Baby, I'm turning 47, and I am going to heaven, and I'm going as a ghoul. Listen, come on out to the party, baby, and have a good time with us. Remember, don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there. Get your tickets at www.eventbrite.com.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some Phag Tawlk. You met me as me. Yes. Yes.
This hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes.
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich.
And so I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich.
And so I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich.
And so I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. P-H-A-G. Popular, hot-ass gossiper. Ain't that's right?
Yeah.
I mean, sister. Yeah. Yeah.
And that's spelled P-H-A-G. Not the other one. But that counts. Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes!
Thank you. You met me as me.
Yes.
Yes.
Girl, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This is 99J.
Yes. Girl, what is this? Plum, burgundy, or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes. Sexy hair.
Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich.
And so I beg your.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich.
And so I beg your.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich.
And so I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment.
Yes. 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 Yes.
And stop worrying about
The faggots!
right. Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere! My God, today.
Wait a minute.
Hey, Dragon.
What's going on, faggy?
Girl, I know I've been gone for a minute, and you've been gone for a minute, but bitch, I didn't know you were engaged.
Girl, listen.
Girl, you didn't got.
Girl, listen.
Girl,
Listen to me.
girl, that transmission fluid then turned G out.
I don't know what to tell you. I tell you, get a little transmission fluid, honey. Your gears just get to moving.
Them gears got the.
They get the gears get to moving, bitch. They get to moving.
Wait a minute.
I got I've been, you'll see my rain tomorrow.
Girl, what were you doing last night?
Girl, I was just drinking a little nowadays, girl. Just a little nowadays.
Well, what else were you doing?
Doing me.
And getting done? Girl, because I know that was your plan last week, but it didn't manifest. But last night you got the things done.
Yeah, it was handled.
It was what?
Olivia Pope.
What happened?
Olivia Pope.
Oh, you got Olivia poked or poped?
All of these. You see how Mo ain't over there laughing? You know Mo been feeling some type of way.
Hella jealous.
Yeah, but listen, here's the thing, right?
Look, his little shoulders moving.
Here's the thing, Mo. It's okay.
No, that's cool. I knew the day was coming, though.
You my only African, though.
What does that mean?
You're the only African.
You taught me Swahili. I could never leave you. You taught me Swahili. You
I
did.
knew it. Once I stopped going on the trips, I was like, oh yeah, it's almost that time.
But I didn't know that you had the ninja powers to, G got the muscles to protect me, and he got the muscle in the build to protect me. I don't know if you have. Can you protect me, Mo?
I don't need muscle. You don't need muscles to protect.
Yes,
nobody.
you do.
No, you don't. I've seen a lot of big, swole niggas get beat up.
I know, because I done beat a big swole nigga up before.
So much has happened.
So suddenly, I woke up one morning with you on my mind. But Murder, where's the registry? You didn't put the registry up there?
What is it with Amazon?
Yeah, we decided.
Okay.
We decided to go with Amazon.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get it real quick.
We decided to go to. We
So when are
decided
the
to go-
nuptials?
I haven't.
Have you set a date yet?
No, these decisions haven't been made. I'm
Oh,
waiting. I'm
okay.
waiting on the internet to tell me the
Yeah, because you didn't even know you were engaged.
I didn't.
So I know you ain't got no date.
I know. I didn't. I had no idea I was engaged. I opened the internet up. I was like, "Whoa, shit!"
Look,
Okay,
my assistant texted me today. What's this about Madison and G? I ignored her text.
right.
I ain't even respond to it. I'm like, girl,
Right,
I'm pulling
girl.
into that.
What is going on here? Like, how did my business hit the streets?
They
like
want that man to be part of the community so desperately.
No, sweetie. Let's be clear here. Any man that's dealing with me is not a part of the community.
Correct. I'm saying they want.
I just like for you to know that.
Okay.
So don't even convey that to the screen.
We'll say it again.
Any man that's dealing with me is not a part of the community.
Correct.
Thanks. And that's how we don't even have to go that far.
That's it.
Any man that's communicating, dealing with me is not a part of the community. Any man that's communicating, dealing with you is a part of the community.
Absolutely.
Because you're a gay man.
Well. Every now and then I've had a man that wasn't a part of the community.
That can happen.
Remember, I told you about that married man.
That-
Well.
There was one man that I dealt with that was married. There was another one who had been married. When I met him, he was 2 years out of the marriage.
See, I like him when they married.
Really?
Yeah, go home.
See,
Excuse me, go home.
see, I don't like when they marry because then it becomes an integrity thing for me.
Integrity.
Yeah.
No, girl, those are your problems. Those are yours.
See, I like a man of integrity.
That's why I don't know. That's why I was very hesitant about the engagement because I was like, girl, those are your problems.
You were hesitant about what?
The engagement. I'm always hesitant about engagement because I don't want to obtain anyone's problems.
Right. I understand.
No, girl, those are your problems.
Correct.
Do you want all the slides?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
No, girl, those are your problems. I want all the way. No, girl, those are your problems. I just like all the fun, the laughter.
Oh, the good times.
Yeah, that's all I need. You can have all the. You got to worry about it. You got to worry about if he cheating on you. I don't care.
Right. The bills.
You got to worry about the bills.
Right. The children.
You got to have all the children. Because I just take his kids to the bathroom and take them, send them on down to the sewage line. You have to worry about fixing and feeding. You got to worry about dressing and clothing. You have to worry about. I don't do all that.
The hard stuff.
I don't get into that.
Yeah, you just want the easy, fun stuff.
That's not my thing.
Well, now you're getting married. You getting all of it now, man.
No.
Yeah,
I'm only getting those things.
The good time girl.
Yeah.
But you're engaged now, and so when
according to the internet, I'm engaged. I mean, I found that out the same day. I think we all found it out the same.
You're correct.
It was kind of after I think so many things happened, like right after, like because the girls saw me on the VMAs, getting best dressed in New York Times and all this stuff.
That ate her up.
Them, it's a collection of them.
Oh.
Then they saw me at the Emmys with my green with King G at the Emmys. Then they saw him at the EMAs with me. Then we moved forward, and then they saw the trailer come out. Well, I posted the trailer of the Tyler Perry series that's coming out on October the 24th. So in the midst of all the things that I have going on, you have to try to stir some chaos, right? Or everybody needs a click in the view. Because that's the way they eat. See, they've noticed that I don't just eat here. I can back up from here for weeks and buy new homes.
Because how long have we been gone?
I can leave here for weeks and buy homes and cars.
And jewelry.
And don't have to even sit here. But when the children see that type of things, this is like they have to stir because they need the click and they need the view.
Right.
And that's fine. And we send blessings because there's some people that are still healing from traumas of.
We send blessings.
We send healing because there are some girls that are still healing from traumas. As many bodies has been on me, I've never fucked my mother's man. My mother's man ain't never fucked me. He ain't never stuck his big finger in my asshole.
One of them children.
Or my sisters. We dealing with bitches that who motherfucking crackhead ass mammy was laid up snorting powder, gallons of crack, and while she was inebriated on the couch, laid out like this, her mother's man,
right,
came in there and rolled his big finger around in her twat and her sister's twat. So they still trying to heal from that.
Oh my God!
So because they still trying to heal from that, they try to put their things on me, but it won't work. It won't work. Blessed and highly favored. And the children be upset because the fiance is so much more handsome than their own husbands. Isn't it amazing? If I had a real pussy, I just want to let y'all know this. If I, T.S. Madison, had a real pussy, a real one, with that can ovulate, eggs can come down, menstruate, can carry a child, can do this and do that, can walk down there, can just be this. There is no way on God's green earth I will be worried about a faggot.
Or a trainee.
There is no way that I will walk on this earth and be worried or vexed about a faggot. It's impossible.
Because
according to them, they have the real thing.
And that is what I'm aspiring to be. There is no way on God's earth.
Oh, okay.
There's no way on God's earth that I would have a whole vagina.
Uh-huh.
I would have the ability to have kids, even though my vagina has been tainted by my mama's husband while she was smoking gallons of crack.
Mm-hmm.
I still, while God sitting high and look low, would not be so invested in the life of a faggot or a trainee or a man in a wig. It just wouldn't be. There wouldn't be time. Because I would be so good. I would be so sitting on my motherfucking real pussy on the throne of real pussiness and menstruation that I wouldn't have time to be worried about no bitch that got nuts, titties at the top and dick at the bottom.
Right.
It's because they be fans. I'm exactly what they're aspiring to be.
Right. Maybe that's what it is.
And they have the pussy. Isn't that something?
Girl, let's look through this registry.
Yeah, girl. Bitch, I like these shoes. I need them in a size 12.
Girl, I see.
12? Yes, 12.
Okay, so there's 4 pairs of shoes. You want all 4 of these?
Yes, I'd like those.
Okay.
Yes.
And then I'm assuming that these are for G. Because you don't wear Timberlands.
No, I wear the white shoes to the airport. Yes, G don't want those either. We've already started revising it. We don't have the revised stuff, but there's other. He don't want those. He don't want those watches like that. He said those watches are cheap.
So he just wants the Timberlands, and what are those down at the bottom? Jordans.
Yes.
And the Air Force Ones are for you. The low top.
You see, it says women.
Yeah, it says Nike's women's.
Women's.
Yeah.
There's nothing about him that's women.
Right. So you're gonna pump through the airport.
There's nothing about him that's women.
Correct.
So what he's never going to do anything there's nothing about him that's women.
Right. So these up here, these are for you.
And
Okay.
those were those over there, right there. Those
Wait, this hand.
Whatever. Those were originally for him, but he said no.
Okay.
I'm not that kind of man.
Okay. And then what is this here?
Oh yeah, those are that's Versace arrows and the gold earrings.
Cologne.
Yeah, and the swords. The earrings are for him.
Oh, okay.
Now, what are these swords? Can you tell us about these swords?
The swords are for the jousting that we plan on doing. It's for all the jousting that we plan on doing.
Well, don't forget the sheath. Y'all need to make sure y'all have sheaths also.
Yes, to hold the sword.
Yeah. When you're not actively using.
When we're not actively jousting.
Oh, okay. So it's 200. Well, wait a minute. It says the registry is in 259 days left. So are the nuptials going to be shortly after that?
Well, we're trying to figure out when the internet is going to come back and give us the date.
Oh, okay.
So that we can actively be prepared.
Okay.
I have bought him a suit though already.
Oh, okay. For the nuptials?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Oh, what color?
Well,
I'm off.
G already told me I'm the best man, so I'm good.
Well, you're also a part of the wedding too, more closer than the best man.
Is this a throuple? A throuple?
Mo, I promise you your green card, you will get it.
How am I going to get it when you marrying somebody else?
You, me, and he.
What we gonna do, baby? What y'all know about that? Bitch, that's when music was music.
Bitch, you, me, and he.
Okay. Isn't that M2, man?
Oh, they want us to fix the logo.
Yeah,
It's you, me, and he.
Oh, Phag Tawlk. Is that what they're talking about?
Craig, we have some beautiful black rings.
Rings to wear?
Yeah, you'll see them tomorrow.
Oh, for the wedding, for you and him.
Beautiful black rings.
Oh, okay.
Black.
What's the significance of the black?
So was you, me, and G.
He's such a dark man, and I really am into dark built men.
Mm-hmm.
And the black rings, because his favorite color is black. You have to know these things about the people that you love. His favorite color is black.
Right. Well, girl, what's my favorite color?
Green. It's mine. Your color is mine. We both have the same favorite color.
Green.
Green.
Money green. Money green.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, right. Is it Pimu? Talk about when I said what's my favorite?
Green.
Oh my God.
So
Girl, they trying to say that Aretha was down to them freak offs that Puffies was having.
Bitch, Aretha went down there. Well, you know what? I don't put it past Aretha. Aretha had a baby at 14.
Right. Aretha was a fast girl. She was fast
And furious.
Girl, right. Girl, they said she was down to the freak off.
I know my parents love me. Send me high, me come what may.
Ooh, I know now that
I'm ready, yeah. Before I find out to say it's a different world. Ooh, where you come from. They said Aretha was covered in 3,000 bottles of baby oil.
Baby, baby, if they were cooking down there, you know Aretha was gonna be there.
Bitch, actually, Aretha was the one down there cooking.
Baby,
Baby, they had fat back, pigs, feet,
yes,
ham, hog ball stuff. I watched a interview and a video where Aretha was doing with this white man, and she said she loves pig's feet.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Pig's feet.
Yeah. She liked all that greasy.
She
food.
loved it, honey. She said she's making her meatloaf. It was all type of stuff. And I say, damn, Aretha real Banji. Aretha was Banji.
I mean, she was from Detroit. I mean,
Don't do Detroit.
girl, we trying to come to Detroit.
Girl, let me ask y'all Detroit girls something, right? Why do y'all like to stand up? Y'all Detroit girls like to stand up. And y'all Texas girls like to stand up. We not finna get no place where y'all coming in there read our show.
Right.
Because y'all got to stand up for 3 or 4 hours.
We have been working hard trying to find venues in Detroit and Houston.
And Houston. It's like we really been trying hard.
Now, Detroit, y'all ain't got nothing but a bunch of halls.
It's like, girl, everybody, why is the divorce rate so high? All him got is halls.
Girl, all y'all got is halls. Y'all ain't got no all-in-one packages where it's a bar, a kitchen, and seats.
That's why I'm not getting married in no hall. I'm getting married at the church.
Oh, I thought you were about to say the
Mo, we going down there to your dad at church to get married.
they don't do weddings.
Yes, they do.
No, who
Do
told
they
you that?
they don't do weddings or they don't do queer weddings?
No, they don't do weddings.
No, this is not
You
a
don't
queer
do
wedding.
weddings.
This is a regular wedding.
Well, it's part queer and part regular.
There's a heterosexual man.
There's part queer and part
There's
regular.
a heterosexual man.
You're the queer and he's the
No,
regular.
I'm the transgender woman.
What are you, girl?
I'm the transgender.
You're a heterosexual
transgender woman.
Correct. Now, do they allow that at most fathers' church? Because he's Nigerian.
My dad don't do weddings. He don't do no weddings. He don't orchestrate them.
But he
don't
cast
conduct
out
them.
demons though. You got.
I haven't seen that.
You have to.
I haven't
watch,
seen that.
You have to watch those people that cast out demons and don't do weddings.
I haven't seen him cast out demons before. He might. I just still haven't seen it.
Your father's church is here?
Yeah, it's a small.
Oh, it's a little storefront church.
Yeah, you could say something like that. Yeah, because he didn't want to. He was tired of. Okay, so the thing about my dad was that he used to all the certain type of African churches in Baltimore, Georgia, Texas.
You talking about
and
the
Cali.
Kojic churches? All the Kojic.
He used to be in charge of all of them.
Oh, so he was kind of like
He was
full gospel, like over, but he was not full gospel. It was like
no, he was in charge of everything. He was the one. He would have to travel from church to church to
So how many churches we talking about?
shoot, knowing Africans, it's a lot.
We don't know many Africans. That's why I told you.
No,
my
but
own,
I'm saying,
that's why I told
but
you-
you know
you
there are a
my
lot
own-
of Africans in this country.
That's why I told you my.
But you know there are a lot of Africans in this country, though, right?
Really
Don't do that. Let's not play.
African American.
No, Africans, like off the boat Africans.
Well, if Trump get in here, y'all ain't gonna be here, and neither will the rest of the immigrants. So y'all better make sure y'all registered to vote. And listen, they have been really purging voter registration in so many different states. So many different states. I need you all to go over to vote.org, vote.org, and check your registration. I don't care. Excuse me. I don't care if you think you were registered. You need to check because they are kicking folk out of the church.
And I know
That too.
Last
But
registration for Georgia, I know is the 7th.
It's October 7th.
Mo, I think we're a little too tight. Can you pull it out just a little bit, baby, please?
Ooh, that sounded sexual.
I know.
Pull it out a little bit.
That's she always say that. Just a little bit.
Just pull it out a little bit.
Just pull it out a little bit. Ay, espérame.
Pull it out.
Ay,
Oh, yes.
Pull it out.
You see all that emas right there? That's and more.
But make sure you are checking your voter registration.
Yeah, thank you, Mom.
Vote.org. And if you're not registered, make sure you go register. You have until October 7th. I thought I saw somewhere October 9th, but I don't know.
Craig,
somewhere around.
Craig, can you please help me say the vice president's name correctly? I've been
Kamala. Right. Like comma. La.
Kamala. Because I was saying Kamala or Kamala. So don't say so don't say Kamala.
No, it's Kamala.
Craig, I'm also from the South. You know, we say instead of coffee, we say coffee. Instead of saying like the New Yorkers say talk, we say talk. So when I say it, I'm not being racist when I say it. It's just that's my dialect. You know, I'm voting for Kamala.
Correct.
Kamala. Okay.
I think we also need to go over the difference between crackers and white folks and niggas and black people.
Well, there's niggers, hard ERs, niggas, GAS, and then nickers.
Because them crackers is voting for Trump.
Well, you know, crackers don't just mean white folks.
And niggas don't just mean black folks. Because I call a white person a nigga in a minute.
I do it all the time.
There's white niggas, Asian niggas, Indian niggas.
And it's black crackers.
Like that cracker, that black cracker that we're going to talk about that was over there with the trainees.
Ooh, we starting with that.
I mean, we here.
Mo, did you get what I sent you to go in there? You can take the registry out. Y'all, please make sure y'all go to the registry. My registry is in the bio. You know what I'm saying? We thank those that have already sent us some of the gifts. We thank you so much. We will be updating you as soon as the internet updates us on the wedding date. We just want y'all to know that. Also, Baltimore, October 3rd. Girl, we told y'all to gather those tickets.
Those tickets are sold out.
We told y'all to gather those tickets, girl. There's not one seat left.
Not one. Now, we have a show on November 8th. And I'm going to tell y'all right now, that one is a quarter of the way sold out.
Yes. So please, the links are in both of our bio.
Yes.
It's link.me/TS Madison. The links to everything, to the Halloween party, to the registry,
to Phag Tawlk,
to Phag Tawlk, everything. All the links are there. Please don't hesitate. Mo, what you doing over there, babe?
Oh, he looking for that.
Yeah, because we were full. We had so much stuff to talk about, so I couldn't put everything in.
Well, let's put the flyer up for the November 8th until we get Trent to send us over the what you call it. We will be back at the LA Sound, the La Familia Sound Stage. That is in Baltimore. We still have not found a place in DC yet. So y'all girls come on over from DC to see us.
That's right.
Y'all come on over. It ain't but 30 minutes. We driving 30 minutes because I got to go back to DC I'm there all week.
Right.
So y'all come on there. It's only 30 minutes. I know y'all Baltimore girls and y'all DC girls don't really mesh with each other. I don't know what it is. Y'all right down the street from each other.
Girl, y'all need to stop that ignorant shit, bitch. We all black. You don't see them Trumpers dividing.
I don't get why y'all girls be doing that. Like, girl, come on, stop acting that way.
Grow up
and get in your car and drive 30 minutes over there and say,
or get on the light rail.
What's the light rail, Craig?
Train.
It's a train to go there.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all kind of like us. So what's Baltimore versus DC? What's the pressure?
Girl, I don't know but listen, I'm from Baltimore and both of them rough.
Oh, bitch, I've been there. I done sucked dick there.
In Baltimore or DC?
Both.
Oh.
Both places.
Yeah, the Mark train.
Now, I will tell you, one dick tastes a little fresher than the other one.
Well, which one was fresher?
DC.
Really?
Yeah.
You must have had one of them banshee Baltimore niggas.
Bitch, that's what I like.
Oh.
And I liked. Now I like I like the
past tense.
I like a reformed working man. With women and children.
Oh.
So he can pick whichever woman he needs to go home to.
Mm-hmm. You got that black cracker up here?
Let's see it. Girl.
Child, he talked all that shit about the gays and the queer community.
But usually them be the ones that
they be the ones
talking. And and this is why I tell you, when you see this is why the internet is so up in disarray, because they see such a strong, handsome, black, confident man that is very much so
my friend,
Correct.
Around me constantly, this is why they're up and this is why they're so shaken.
Yes.
Because they very rarely get the opportunity to see men really standing on that they're men, regardless of whatever's being said about them.
Yeah.
I sat in the car the other day and I watched G eat a banana. It was the most beautiful thing I ever watched him do.
Because these straight niggas think you got to break the banana.
I watched him eat a banana.
Because it's gay to just bite the banana.
Yes, we also go into the movies and stuff like that.
Right.
We go to the movies and see movies and
Right.
things like that. Because I was watching a woman tell them that it's sassy to eat banana, it's sassy to go to the movies, it's zesty, it's fruity, it's blah blah blah.
It's gay for two men to FaceTime.
I mean, it's all this.
Apparently now it's gay if you have a male barber, you need to have a female barber cutting your hair. Who comes up with these rules?
I don't know, but I sat there and I watched him eat that banana, and I was like, you know what, bro? You're the last of real niggas. Because these men are so robotically trained by societal influence. It lets me know that they do the bending.
Or they ready to.
They do the bending.
But that's also why there's a divide between straight men and gay men, in particular black. Because they are afraid. I believe that there are a lot of straight men who are afraid to become comfortable or friends with a gay boy because there's all this chatter and conversation that will happen.
I just don't get it. So this is why it was very much so not a surprise to see what's the guy name. Put that fat bad body ass nigga up there. It was not a surprise to see him because he was one of the ones at that time. He was that preaching in church saying, I can't give my vote to nobody that's gonna be and I can't give my vote to somebody that's going to, and I mean, the whole topic of the conversation was fags, trannies, punks, dykes, all this stuff. Anytime, I tell y'all this all the time. I say this shit all the time. Anytime you see somebody standing 10 toes down on some shit like that, they are plagued with it.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. These pastors that are always talking about the queer community, they're struggling with that. They never talk about adultery. They're never talking about all these other things. They harp on that one thing. But this motherfucker that we just saw, this is his chat from some chat.
Oh my God, that's Nude Africa.
Right. He was all in
Wait
Nude
a minute.
Africa. This is
is Nude Africa still a thing?
This is his profile. This was his commentary.
No, Mo, don't look at me like that. I need to know. It's going. They took away Nude.
I don't know.
I used to have an account on Nude Africa. I used to have an account on Nude Africa, Black Planet, all of that. Oh my God!
Well, this is his information. This is his commentary.
Can you read that for us, Craig? Because my eyes.
This is 2011 though, so I don't know.
That's recent enough.
Yeah.
Well, I got my surprise from the Wife Sisters today. I met her at the HIE high. She let me in the room. I took off my clothes and got on the bed. She got on the bed beside me and said, "Okay, come on." Then out of the bathroom walked a short-haired, round-bottomed hottie, buck naked and ready for a threesome. Her body was slamming and her face was cute. And she was feeling me as much as I was her. But the best thing about her was the fact that she was as into licking my girl's ass as I am. We had a fucking awesome time. He's such a cracker. Sucking, fucking, watching, performing, fingering, etc. But without a doubt, the best part was when my girl rode my dick and her friend was he spelled that incorrectly, fucking her asshole and licking me. When my dick would slide out of the pussy, I could feel her running her tongue, again misspelled, up and down my shaft, licking the juice off of it. It was also great when the two girls 69'd. I got behind my girl, and while her friend licked the pussy, I licked and sucked that pissy asshole. Is that pissy or is that supposed to be pussy? What is that? Is that a typo of hers? We had so much fun. I can't wait to do it again. She has been fucking this chick since college. She lives out of town, but they hook up whenever she comes to town. What a great surprise. Sorry to disappoint y'all folks who were hoping I would get raped or caught. All I got was some new ass. Can't wait till next week. He sounded very excited.
You did? Well, what about the tranny stuff?
Yeah, they found that account too. And he was doing all this conversing and carrying on in there. And of course, he tried to say that it wasn't his, but they had checked the IP address, so they knew.
And they knew, and because that's why they was matching those IP addresses up with the Nude Africa.
Absolutely.
Got it.
Absolutely.
Girl, listen, you know, I said this when you weren't here, Craig, last week. I said the reason why people are try to tear shit down, like in politics or whatever, is because they hate to see us, because it's almost as if they're saying, you have the unmitigated gall to walk out the door and be yourself, and I can't do it.
That's right.
I'm gonna fix it, bitch, where you'll never be able to. You're gonna suffer like I suffer.
That's
in
it.
silence.
That's it.
I want to use laws and things against you so that you can suffer. Because, bitch, I'm walking around here and I'm suffering within myself. And I want to get in these places, these strong places, to keep it where if I had to keep it hidden, so should you.
So should you. Yeah. How dare you have the courage to walk around in this world unabashed?
Yes. The unmitigated goal to be exactly who you want to be, and I can't be it. Anytime you see those people that are hell bent on, because there's no way, Craig, that I wake up in the morning and I feel some type of way about something that has nothing to do with me.
Like for what? For example,
like I don't give a fuck what people. I don't give a fuck about a lot of shit. Like I'm not gonna. If I was a lawmaker, I'm not gonna make laws or try to prevent people from being who they are or living exactly how they live. I'm not going to try to do that because it doesn't do anything for me.
Right.
What they eat don't make me shit.
Correct.
And so this is why personally, I feel like if there needs to be some type of change, it definitely needs to be the eradication of the Supreme Court people. They need to have a time.
Yeah. A cap on how much time they can be.
They be out seeking the presidents and shit like that.
Because they really don't have a cap. It's a position that they hold for life. And there are 9 Supreme Court justices. There are 9. 6 of them Trump appointed. 6. And they're far right. They're far right. So this leads me to this story about this guy, Marcellus Williams. I think that's his name, Marcellus Williams. He was just executed. And the governor of what was that? Was it Minnesota, Kansas City, or Missouri? I think it was Kansas City, Missouri. They tried to get him to do a stay. They tried to get him to pardon him because DNA showed. I'm sorry, Trump appointed 3. Yes, there are 6, and Trump appointed 3, but there are a total of 9 that are on the Supreme Court. And they tried to get this governor to, give a stay for this man so he wouldn't be executed, because DNA showed that this man was not responsible for whatever crime they said he committed. Now, here's the problem. But see, the thing is, this is why it's so important to vote. And the only 3 justices that, voted to keep him alive were Ketanji Sotomayor. How do you say it?
I think so.
The Hispanic woman, the black woman, and then there's another woman. But all of the other ones, they wanted to vote him. They wanted him to go ahead and get executed,
even knowing that there was evidence,
even knowing that there was DNA evidence supporting his story. But what's interesting is Joy Ann Reid talked about this on her show, and I want to play just a clip of what she said. And this is for all of those of you, Sotomayor. There you go. Thank you for writing that out so I could say it. But what's interesting is those of you black folks and even Jewish folk, marginalized communities, period. Those of you that are talking about voting for Trump, this is part of the reason that it's a problem. Where's our group chat? This is part of the reason why it's problematic for you to say that you're just going to vote for him, because they didn't give a damn that this man was black. They did not give a damn. I just saw it. Oh, okay. I want to play this. I want to play this clip for y'all.
Man, why do you do this? Now I had to look over it. Is that what's coming up?
Project has confirmed that just in the last hour, Marcellus Williams was executed by the state of Missouri for his conviction in a 1998 murder that he insisted he did not commit. It comes despite strong opposition, including from a top St. Louis prosecutor, as well as the family of the woman Willis was accused of killing, who said he should serve a life sentence instead of the death penalty. And as several questions still surround the case that brought his conviction. Williams' attorneys claim that the prosecution mishandled the murder weapon and had improperly instruct prospective jurors because they were Black. But yesterday, Missouri Supreme Court and governor ultimately refused to intervene. And tonight, the U.S. Supreme Court rejected 2 appeals to spare Williams' life over the objection of the liberal justices, Ketanji Brown Jackson, Elena Kagan, and Sonia Sotomayor. Williams is the 3rd inmate executed in Missouri and the 15th in this country this year. He was 55 years old. He will never be older because Missouri is a state and we are a country that maintains a system of official killing without mercy, even amidst evidence of innocence. The innocence.
And see, what's sad about that is, I know you guys heard it, but I just want to reiterate, the family of the woman that was killed even said that he should not be put to death because there was DNA evidence showing that he didn't have anything to do with that. And this is why it is so important to vote, because again, Trump placed 3 of those Supreme Court justices in those seats. They're far right, very far right.
Beltway China says, why didn't Biden pardon him?
I don't have the answer for that. I don't know. That I don't know.
Unique Clark says, why hasn't the Biden administration spoke out about this?
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It really, really is unfortunate. And like you were mentioning a moment ago when you said you wake up and there are certain things that don't bother you, things that you don't care about. This motherfucker right here, GOP Senate candidate, asks why women past the age of 50 are worried about abortion. Well, sir, the same question could be posed to you and all these white men that want to have so much to say about abortion.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. So basically you're saying that women over 50 don't really have to worry about abortion because typically women over 50 aren't getting pregnant and abortion shouldn't matter to them. But then why does it matter to men?
Right.
White men in particular. So you should be able to have something to say about it, but women over the age of 50 shouldn't.
Right.
Like that is insane to me. Like the contradiction. It's like they don't even hear their own contradiction.
Well, because it's patriarchy. Chris.
Yes. Yes.
That's why.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
My mom was preggo at 54. Ooh.
Correct. So, I mean, there are women who, I mean, Janet Jackson got pregnant at 50.
At 50, she did.
You know what I mean? And somebody else did too. Somebody famous was pregnant at 50 also. I can't remember who it was now.
I'm reading, baby. Y'all the comments are
flying through.
Oh, I forgot. We got.
Oh yeah.
Because I forgot we right here. I'm over Moby moving.
Right. I'm not moving. Them comments are moving.
Somebody said in the comments.
Stop being snappy at me, okay? We still here though.
I can't. I feel betrayed.
Day after day.
Oh shit! I was trying to get that comment up there.
I can't, man.
Let me find it.
I feel betrayed. I feel tossed.
Don't feel
aside.
tossed.
Here it is. Here it is. Jurisdiction. It was a state, not federal. Okay, so that's why Biden couldn't get into it. Biden can't pardon state executions. Okay. It's really sad. But see, equally as important, and I've talked about this before, it's just as important for us to show up at jury duty. Now, I've never been called for jury duty. I have been called, but they didn't need me, so I didn't have to go. Now, I'm not going to tell you no lie. Now, I don't want to have to go to jury duty. I don't want to have to go. But if I am called, knock on wood, I will go. But it is important. It is imperative that we show up for jury duty. And I'm going to tell you why. Because in cases like Trayvon Martin, or even in the case of this guy, Marcellus, that we were just talking about, I don't know what happened during that trial, but let's just say that jury was mostly white people. We all carry implicit bias.
Can you break implicit bias down for those of us that don't have an HSBCU?
It's just a part of our DNA. It's just something that's just a part of us based on our life experiences, just whatever. It's just a different lens that we look through.
Oh, kind of the way I've talked about love and relationships.
Correct.
And here I am engaged. Wow.
Yeah. Astounding.
And then to learn about it from the internet.
I never thought you'd be engaged.
Right, Craig. And not to tell my own friends.
Right. Girl, you gonna wear a long train?
I shall wear a crown.
Girl, I feel like Vesta Williams' congratulations is in order.
Well, I mean, when they give us a date, we'll adhere to it.
Yeah.
We're waiting on the date. But until then, our registry is open. We need to get the things ready.
Now, I don't know who you people are that went out there and bought that memoir that Kim Porter supposedly released.
Girl poet.
That was supposedly released for her. Girl, that was like 59 pages. That ain't even no book. That's a pamphlet. Now, you talk about Brandy being the...
Oh, I was just... See?
We here.
You see?
You talking about Brandy being the vocal pamphlet. This was a pamphlet. That wasn't even no book.
So, poet, Craig.
It had the nerve to be bestseller on Amazon.
Because everybody is vying for they want the tea.
They dying. But my thing is, I knew, listen, if you ordered that book, you need to cancel it. Or read it and then send it back. Get your money back. First of all, they're saying Albie Shore is supposedly, and I don't know how he's in a position to be doing a cease and desist and trying to bring forth a lawsuit, but he's apparently trying to sue whoever wrote this book.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Tell us about it, Craig. I'm not.
Well, supposedly it's like pieces of journal entries that she wrote. In fact, let me find. That's a little water.
Okay.
Little city punch.
You know, y'all, I'm still inebriated from last night.
Oh, I can see it.
Can you?
I can see it in your eyes.
Yes. Well, we
I
was
can
on the
see
phone
it in
last
your
night. You didn't
eyes.
even know how inebriated I was.
Oh, for real?
That's why we was laughing so hard about the things we were
Oh,
talking
I
about.
was dying. I was dying.
We was up to about 3. What was it?
About 2, 3 o'clock.
2 or 3 o'clock this
Yeah.
morning, talking about the wedding
Mm-hmm.
and the thing.
Even though what we were talking about, I still felt some sort of way, but I was
It's all right, Mo. I
I'm happy
told
for
you.
you. Even
That's
though I feel
good.
some
But that's why I had to put us all on a 3-way.
So Kim Porter used to be a part of this group. It was like these 3 girls. They were called 3 Brown Girls. And it says, I'm told that Kim Porter never authorized a manuscript, and any claims suggesting otherwise are entirely false and fabricated. The baseless pages in the book not only misrepresent Miss Porter's lived experience and legacy, but also continue to cause unnecessary distress to her loved ones. Can't be no more than what Puffy is causing. Because from what I understand, the twin girls, they're now staying with a family friend, somebody's mama or something.
They say he ain't even in jail eating, girl.
Girl, they say he's on a suicide watch.
Nah. Now I don't believe he's on the suicide watch, but I do believe he's not eating because, honey, according to all sources, there is a tape with someone on there bigger than everybody on there. Who do you think it is? You think it's Clive Davis?
Pull that video up, please, of Miss Clive. You know, because she's a faggy too.
Yeah,
she
she
wrote about it
is.
in her memoir.
Do you
Oh,
think
really?
that it's a tape? Do you think it's a tape of Clive Davis getting plowed over at the party?
Well, you know them white queens do love some
Baby,
black dick.
baby, they will get at a party and handle. They will get at a party and handle. I almost had to tell one about, flirting with my fiance. Girl, listen,
Yeah.
just because everybody ain't loud with what they do, watch how you move.
Because I'm always watching.
I'm always watching.
I know that's right. Well, let's run this little clip of
That's not your BBC. That's not your BBC. Stay out of this way. That's not. You can't have that BBC right there, girl. And Mo, you know I activate some stuff like I do all the time. That's not your BBC. Go ahead, play the tape.
A lot of people are curious about the status of P. Diddy.
Status of what?
P. Diddy. Diddy.
Puppy. The status of Puppy.
What do you make of that situation? All right. No comment from Clive Davis on P. Diddy. Mr. Davis, you were a major influence on the career of P. Diddy. Have you spoken to him since the federal raid? Have you spoken to Sean Combs? Any comment, Mr. Davis? Any comments about Diddy? He credits you as one of his mentors. I got you.
You want to go first or me?
I mean, that's exactly how I move.
No, you move a little faster than that.
I'm talking about like
he was moving like a sloth.
I'm talking if they were in his face answering those questions.
Bitch, it took him 3 minutes to sit down in that car. He said,
well, it was given very much so grandeur of honey, I'm the coin one here.
baby.
And you saw his
His
little,
dog jump on his lap.
Not only his dog, he had some groupies following him too.
Yeah, he
Conveniently demented. Convenient Alzheimer's. He didn't know who the fuck they was talking about. Oh, now all of a sudden you don't know who we talking about.
No, it was when he said Puff Daddy. He was like, let me not answer this.
Yeah.
Let me not answer this.
Clive, don't play.
Clive said, get somebody else to do it.
Right. Yeah, I'm done with them niggas. When they do the wrong thing, I don't fuck with them.
I take them out though. Don't let them get in the tub.
Toaster.
don't let her get in the tub. How many pills did Phyllis Hyman take? Don't do it.
Because y'all don't know if y'all know this, but she and Clive were arch enemies. Because he wanted Phyllis to have the career that Whitney
Did you get
had.
that thing I sent you when they said Whitney had said that?
I saw it. It's music in it, isn't it?
No, it's an interview when they said that Whitney had met
Let me pull up on it.
Phyllis, and Phyllis said,
was that the Twitter?
She said, "Are you the one? Are you the one?" And Whitney said, "Yes, I am the one."
Yes. Clive wanted Phyllis to have the career that Whitney had because he found Phyllis first.
Yeah.
But Phyllis wanted.
He was also with Angela Bofield at the time.
Oh, absolutely.
And then he found Phyllis. And then is that it?
No, here
that's it right there.
I had with Whitney Houston was about Phyllis Hyman. I went to one of Whitney's birthday parties. Whitney mentioned to me when they were both signed to Arista that there was some kind of big party for the Arista artists. Phyllis was there, and Whitney was like young artist being signed, and she says, somebody brought me and escorted me in, and I'm doing my thing, say hello to people and.
Girl, don't start this buffer because this is the tea. Girl, don't you start that buffering, girl. Let me make sure we on the right.
Right. Somebody said, who is Phyllis? Girl, Phyllis Hyman.
Girl, these children are young, Myrtle.
What?
We can't expect these children is young.
I'm young too.
You still in that delusion?
Yeah.
And then she said, somebody brought her over to meet Phyllis. And she just goes, she's just, excited to meet everybody. She said, Phyllis looked her up and down like, she looked her up and down. And she said, Phyllis got off the stool and walked around her to just walk around her and look her up and down. And then she sat, this is what Whitney told me. And she said, she sat down back in the stool. She said, so you're the one. And then Whitney said, and Whitney looked her back in the eye. And Whitney was when I worked with Whitney, that's one thing I remember. She would always look you directly in the eye. She had a very firm handshake too. That Whitney looked at Phyllis and she said, yes, I'm the one.
Bitch!
Right now. Then Whitney.
Bitch.
That's right. That's right.
Whitney said she came, they say she came in that very very much so, and Phyllis gave her that look and got up and walked around here and looked her up and down. And Phyllis said, "Are you? So you're the one. You're the one." And Whitney said, "Yes,
yeah, I'm the one."
But because we talk about this incessantly,
yeah.
How after Whitney Houston stepped on the scene, the girls had to they had to park on the dance floor.
No parking.
When Mama stepped on the scene, all the other girls had to have to take a seat, have a seat
permanently.
Have a seat, honey.
There's a cold folding chair right there for you.
Have a seat, honey.
Sit down. Yeah.
Yes, I'm the one.
Sit down, Miss Two. I'm the one. Sit down, Miss Two.
I am the one.
Yes, indeed. But Clive and Phyllis they bumped heads a lot because he wanted her to be poppy, and Phyllis wanted to do soul music, and she wanted to do theater and all of that other stuff. And Clive thought that was beneath her. He didn't really want her to cater to like a black audience. And so, long story short, some have said that was part of.
Hold on, y'all. I'm just gearing it up.
Right.
Girl, get out of here with all that shit.
Right. Some have said that's part of the reason why she committed suicide.
Yeah.
Why Phyllis committed suicide, because her career stalled.
Sometimes when they be saying these people did suicide, I be thinking,
but she did have mental illness too.
Yeah,
but
sometimes I still be thinking it don't be suicide. Sometimes I be
like
thinking,
Marilyn Monroe.
Right. Yeah, they're saying that Phyllis committed suicide, but she had a show at the Apollo, and she didn't show up. And then they went and found her, and she was dead. And they were like pills. They were like prescription drugs. But from what I've always heard, Clive made it very difficult for her. Like he blackballed her, is what they said.
Oh wow.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah. Because Diddy was doing the same thing.
Just on the phone. This is the one.
The one. You didn't want it.
Right.
I don't give a crap, and I don't want to get caught in it. You didn't want it.
Well, we don't have time for the full story. Snow, whatever your screen name is. But also, I think it is fair to say that Phyllis was also on drugs too. She had a drug addiction.
She was a big woman.
You mean in size?
Yes. She was a big woman. I seen her talking about that. She was a big woman.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot of factors played, especially in the way that people treat
larger women.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And the way men.
You have a little Phyllis over there in your jukebox?
Nothing that we can play. If you guys have been coming back for the comments and they've been disappearing, we had to cut some things out. And so that takes away the live comments after we do it.
Yeah, that's true. So sorry about that, y'all.
Yeah, so that's why we want to play. I don't know why they be doing all that stuff. Like, girl, let us play. We not, girl.
Right.
They say give Jasmine Sullivan a Phyllis Hyman biopic.
Oh, I can see that. They would really have to vocal produce Jasmine though, because Jasmine has a lot of natural vibrato in her voice, and Phyllis didn't have all of that.
Is you getting married, Greg?
No,
what Phyllis had?
No, Phyllis was a great singer. Excuse me. What I'm saying is, like, when Jasmine sings, it automatically has that vibrato in it. It's not like a straight.
It was a lot of depressing songs that she had.
She did. She did have a lot of, yeah.
There was a lot of depressing songs like "Meet Me on the Moon."
Now You Know How to Love Me was my shit. You know how to love me.
Meet me on the moon soon as you can.
What was that? I was Living All Alone.
Yeah. Oh, and
Old Friend.
And
that was so sad.
That and Living All Alone and Trust is a hard thing to come by these days.
Yes.
You build me up to break me down, got me spinning around.
Seems like I'm always going through changes, living in confusion.
Living in confusion. Confusion.
Yeah.
It was a lot. So her music displayed a lot of
Pain.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was very dark.
Yeah.
But see, and here's the thing. Now watch this. I love Jasmine Sullivan. I'm a Jasmine Sullivan fan. If you think about Jasmine's early works, especially like her first 2 albums, her shit was dark.
Yeah.
There was bangers, but it was dark. When you listen to those lyrics and think about how old Jasmine was when she was putting those first 2 albums out, I remember having a conversation with a friend of mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like I had a conversation with a friend of mine years ago, and it was just like,
Girl, no, but that thing pretty.
it is.
My
It was like she was so young and singing about such heavy things. And it was like, damn, she's so young to be going through so much. Like, how is it that she's going through so much? But I love Jasmine's music.
Bust the windows at your car.
Yes, indeed.
Girl, what they done blowed up over there in Conyers?
Girl.
A massive fire at Biolab in Conyers, Georgia has caused a large plume of smoke to billow into the sky. Authorities have closed off I-20 and residents have been advised to evacuate the area.
I was wondering why on my way here they just shut off the whole interstate.
Is that why you were late?
Nah, I was spending time with my dad.
It's all right. I got to go tell Mr. Jolliffe the news.
About what?
That I'm not pregnant anymore.
No, because you dumped me for
I didn't
somebody
dump
else.
you, Mo.
You dumped me,
We
Maddie.
still together every day. And I'm still giving you your green card. You just got to take my last name.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I don't think it works like that, man.
My new
It's
last
the
name
other
is
way.
Banner. My new last name is Banner.
Mo Banner?
No, you got no. I have to take. You have to. Yeah, you have to take Banner.
Really?
Yeah, that's G's.
Why
name.
can't y'all take my name?
G's name is Brewston Banner.
Brewston?
Brewston Banner.
Happy birthday, J Rock, the actor.
Let me see. So no, they can't. No, Hinton is. I can't do that. I'm the woman. I take on the man's everything. I'm not gonna marry a man that's not a man. In all ways.
Got it.
Someone said Omalaya Banner got a nice ring.
Omalaya Banner. we will adopt you as our kid.
Oh, don't do that. Don't. Oh, actually, no. You can do that because I am that young. So yeah, we can do that.
As our kid.
We can do that. I am young enough, huh?
You're not that young.
But if you're gonna adopt me as your kid, then
That
I'm
Mo is
obviously
too much
young
for me.
enough.
It's okay. But at least you know where I'm going when I ease out to the side. I want to talk about what in the hell is this, Craig?
Girl, she's been really doing her thing over there at the Breakfast Club while Just Not Hilarious has been off on maternity leave.
Oh, really?
Now the people so remember when they had like a rotating.
Now you know I had my hair like that when I roasted. Ain't that song?
But they've been saying in the comments that they really need to keep her because remember when before they made Just Not Hilarious, the actual co-host, she was one of the rotating people that would come all of the time. I'm going to tell you something. I told you all before. It was painful for me to even watch. I used to watch the Breakfast Club faithfully, but once Angela Yee left and Just Not Hilarious started coming over there, it was like, girl, I can't even watch this no more. First of all, she didn't have no great questions. She didn't study. And then whenever it was about politics, she just kind of checked out. And even when it was about a movie or something like that, she just didn't have good questions. I'm talking about Just Not Hilarious. And she didn't have good questions. And it was just like, girl, did you watch the movie? Did you see the trailer? Did you it was just like she just rolled out of bed and just went to the studio. And then when they started broadcasting from her house, it just wasn't good.
So she's more insightful?
Baby, this girl is a journalist.
Oh.
She is digging deep. She's asking questions. She has great follow-up questions.
Okay.
She's not fanning out and acting all starstruck. And she just her chemistry.
She
is
really
there.
wants to know what's going on. She's not trying to be shady.
Exactly. And like when they were trying to figure out who should be the actual host, I like this girl. Now, obviously, they didn't choose her, but this is the one that I thought they should have chosen.
Oh, so I was gonna say, because if she was the one that's doing the guest co-host, I was gonna say, do you think she would be replacing her?
Well, I'm hoping that Jess won't come back. I'm hoping that the program director for the Breakfast Club will pay attention to the comments in the YouTube, because I'm telling you, every video since this girl has been there, they are in the comments saying, "Oh my God, please keep her." Like, even the people who were voting for Jess to be the co-host.
Sorry,
I just want to correct her. Yeah.
Even the people who were vying for Jess, they're like, no, yeah, we chose wrong. We need to put Lauren in here. Lauren is the better guest. Judge.
I mean,
I know y'all waiting on me to say something. I'm letting Craig have this.
Right.
I mean, I was just gonna say, like, the fact that you guys say that she's very articulate, I think that would be a good thing, because to have a whole bunch of people in the show that aren't really, with no shade to them, but that aren't really articulate as you guys mentioned her to be, it's good to have that medium in there.
Yeah, because I mean, there's enough silliness with
Charlemagne and
Envy with his uninformed ass, and he went to Hampton. Go figure. But he only be having decent questions. It's like he can't even pronounce the people's names. God forbid Iyanla Vanzant go back over there. He still can't get that lady's name right.
I'm not doing it, y'all. I'm just chilling.
Okay, we can move on. That's all I wanted to say.
I'm just not doing it. Because they waited. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to.
Yeah, we can move on.
All right, no problem.
We ain't gonna talk about it.
Yeah.
I mean, you ain't gotta say nothing.
Yeah.
Mo, is that
I want to though.
Oh, go ahead. Did you want to?
No. I do, but it ain't gonna be right.
But I mean, Jess got to be looking at this and like, damn, she is really good. If she's honest with herself, come on now, you got to be honest with yourself and really look at it and be like, you know what, this girl is better for the job. She needs to step down like Biden stepped down. If Biden can step down from these United States as the president, she can surely step down from the Breakfast Club.
Craig, did Biden really step down? They had to ease him down.
No. They stepped him down.
Well, the people in the comments are stepping just not hilarious down. I'm gonna need the powers that be over there at the Breakfast Club to be paying attention and give the people what they need. Now, you know, Eve was on the Breakfast Club the other day.
Oh,
I
okay.
like Eve.
The rapper?
Yeah. Who's that girl? Na 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 na. Eve, that girl.
Okay.
So she was talking about living in London. She lives in London now. She's been there for 10 years.
With her white husband?
With her husband, yes, he's white.
with her white billionaire husband.
No, he's not a billionaire. She did say that on the show.
What is he? He's just a multimillionaire?
They Googled and said he's about 60 million.
Well, what is she? Isn't she about 60 million too?
I don't know. Let's look and see.
Who's that girl? Na, 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 na.
It says she has about 12. I would take her 12.
I would too.
And add it with mine.
I would too. Yes.
Oh my God. This one right here, Mo. Wait, let me find it because I gotta get to this. I want to slide this in there so badly.
Okay.
This.
Girl, don't do that because I can't.
Oh yeah. Wait,
What?
hold on.
No, don't do that.
What?
No, we can't.
Yes, we are. I didn't say I was going to do anything shady. I feel like we need to talk about it. It's coming back. It's not up there yet, is it, Mo?
No, because I'm still waiting. I'm waiting for her.
Put it up there.
Oh, okay. I was waiting for Maddie. That's why I ain't put it in there.
I don't have anything to say.
All right, I'm about to put it in there.
Because I did see the little picture. I don't have anything.
Now, girl, I gave you Tyler Perry, girl. I ain't said a word.
Yeah, don't.
I'm not.
For
Girl,
me-
you over there getting that Tyler Perry coin?
And
you know how I feel about his
I need
word.
a 30-second break.
And you know how I feel about
I
his
need a
word.
30-second break, please. Thanks.
just don't understand why we can't talk about it. I still want to talk. I want to talk about it.
No,
Shit.
y'all don't understand. I be out here in these streets, girl.
Anyway, I was going to tell you about Noah's Ark coming back, but don't worry about it.
It is? Is it?
That's what they say.
Where did you see that? Let me see. What did you say? Put it up there.
Oh, okay. Hold on, right here.
Oh, everybody looks amazing. So they were doing a table read for it? Oh, okay. All right. I can't wait to see what happens. Oh, remember love. Oh, let's see. You and me.
Wonder if they went and took some acting class.
Back when we were free. Probably did.
Let's hope. But anyway, what's next?
Well, I think you wanted to talk about something. You want to talk about these comments?
Girl, we've heard enough of the theme song. Girl, I'm trying to turn this corner, girl. I'm trying to turn the corner in this Buick. Let me turn the corner.
Yes.
Let me turn the corner.
Just leave it alone.
Okay, turn that song off.
While we're talking about, why are we not talking about the new trailer that came out for Beauty and the Black?
For who?
The trailer for Beauty and the Black.
I don't know that. What's that?
It's the Tyler Perry series that's coming to Netflix on October the 24th.
Yep.
Oh, go ahead. You do that.
It's Beauty and the Black.
Hold on.
Okay, tell them.
It's coming to Netflix
Should've
October
warned
the 24th.
Okay. Did you want to say anything else about it? Because I certainly don't.
Well, I will say this. Now that the trailer's out, and
oh, I can talk.
yes, now that the trailer is out and the series is coming, and
It's already been
it's
wrapped.
It's wrapped. I have to tell you that I honestly, when I went to work on set, I definitely gained an extremely newfound respect for the way that Tyler Perry's things work over there, because when we started our day for the days that we filmed, when we started our day, everything was so different. I was like, wow, we said a prayer before we started filming, and then it was working. We went to work like immediately working, and we worked because he said to us, that they give me a budget, but they also don't give me the same amount of turnaround time as they give everyone else.
Oh,
Who is they?
The people that give the money, the budgets to film.
so basically,
That's his excuse.
That's what he said to us.
So
okay.
Netflix don't give them a lot of.
So like
turnaround
let's say if they give $50 million to produce and shoot whatever, you got to do all that, and you have this amount of time to have it back in.
time.
So that's why he films his stuff in 15 and 30 days.
I have a newfound respect for the way that the things happen, because I actually was over in there and I had to work in there. When I got it, I got my script. I read the script. We went in. We were filming. We filmed. I'm on a few episodes.
That's awesome.
Not just one.
I'm happy for you.
I'm on a few episodes. And let's be clear, bitch, we had to make sure my wig was laid down before I got on any.
Because, honey, had you not had made that disclaimer,
I just want y'all to know that, bitch, my wig was laid down.
you would have gone from 46 to 66.
It don't matter. I just want to let y'all know that my motherfucking wig was laid down.
But see, the fact that you had to put that in there.
I didn't have to put that. I'm saying this to the people. I brought my people there.
Well, why did you feel the need to do that?
I don't know.
I just made
You don't know why you felt the need to bring your people there?
I made sure that my people was on the spot.
No, Keisha. What I'm asking you is, because see, communication is our partner. Clarity is our friend. My question to you, beloved, look this way. I'm over here. Why did you feel the need to bring your people to a whole production?
I do it every production I go to. That's from RuPaul's Drag Race.
That's true.
That's every.
Well, that's because they have them white people over there doing hair over there.
No, they have black people there doing hair too. They do. But I know I know the way that I want to look. And so anytime I'm casting a movie, there was only a couple of movies that I was like, girl.
What'd you say, girl?
Girl, I'm black. And I know y'all have a glam team. But I'm T.S. Madison. Unless y'all want me
Who are you, girl?
I'm T.S. Madison.
Uh-huh.
Unless y'all want me to have a specific character that y'all want me to do, I need to look like T.S. bitch. And I'm not leaving. I'm not getting on a film or a television program, and my wig is not laid to the motherfucking floor, bitch. It's not happening. It's not happening. I had the first time I started doing TV and film, I learned the hard way of showing up on set with their glam. My very first movie that I did, my very first feature film that I was in the theaters, it was Zola. Mm-hmm. I showed up to set. And girl, it was A24, and I love A24. I have a very great relationship with I have a great relationship with A24. Mm-hmm. I have a great relationship with Netflix. Mm-hmm. Like I have a great relationship with these people. Mm-hmm. Now, because I worked my way into the system. When I show up to those places, the executives from over there, if y'all know, Netflix follows me on Twitter and stuff. Mm-hmm. I've expressed after my first experience, and that lady came in and she did. Mo, can I have a tissue, please? Thanks.
Yeah, here you go.
What'd she do?
Let me show you. Thank you. That white woman took that thing, honey, that she had in there, and she was trying to figure out she was doing this.
She's trying to figure out which color,
which shade,
yeah.
And they were telling us, honey, it's almost time to get so we can go film. Because we filmed Zola in Tampa, Florida,
right?
And so we had to go on location to this club. And so she was there trying to figure it out, and I came to set wash face. But the spirit of the mighty El Nohim told me to always bring my little bag.
Yeah.
So when you watch the movie Zola and you see Zola, bitch, I'm not movie painted.
Uh-huh.
Bitch, she went over and did one or two things. I was like, oh no.
I got this.
Oh no, bitch. I had that bang wig. I changed wigs.
Uh-huh.
I put my bang wig on, my infamous bang wig back then, and that bang wig was bumped like that. And it was this because I didn't have time. Right. Because when we sat down, and I was like, "Girl, wait, is this all? So you're gonna touch here, this and the other,
right?
And you're gonna dab me in like this? And we have we have theatrical movie cameras,
right? And all that lighting.
This is for theater. This is for in the movie." So Zola was my first movie. After that,
never again.
No. every film, every project. So it's not just Tyler Perry, but every film, every project, everything I show with my own glam. Mm-hmm. Even if I tell them I'm gonna bring my own, and they say, "Well, your own, because we're part of the union, can't come to the set." I said, "Well, I'll get ready before I arrive.
Come to the set.
I'll be camera ready when I arrive.
Mm-hmm.
You tell me the theme, and I'm gonna come camera prepared,
right?
Because I don't trust y'all to be, because I've been through this before. They try to do me that for a commercial too. I'm like, girl, no. Where are the pan sticks? Ma'am, where are the pan sticks? All of these light colors, these olives. These olive colors and these.
No, ma'am.
That's not for me.
No.
It's
I
not
need
for
you to.
me.
I need the shades to start becoming a little nutmeg,
Right.
a little pecan,
Right.
peanut butter. I need some area of it.
Peanut butter. Get my children out of here.
Yeah.
Shit.
Why
And take
is
that white lady with you.
Why y'all got these goddamn people over here?
Right. How the fuck they get in here anyway? They don't know how to do colored
Why
skin.
y'all let these goddamn people come in here and we got all these black people in here?
Right. Get them out of
Get
here.
them out of here. They trying to motherfucking you dabbing on.
Right.
Trying to figure out what color crawl.
Scared and shit.
I need to know. We need some nutmeg. We need some cinnamon. We need some peanut butter. Bitch, I don't give a fuck if y'all go get me some black opal. Why don't you have black opal in your thing? Why don't you have warm beige?
Right.
What's something?
What girl?
Warm beige. What is what one?
Right.
Why are you
Okay.
girls playing with me like this?
Oh my God. Chestnut.
Chestnut. Peanut butter, girl. Girl, at least bitch, give me something, girl. Give me
Okay.
some type of golden something. Girl.
That's how they do.
Bitch, beautiful bronze. Something.
Because they don't give a damn.
Girl, I'm like, nah. y'all got Karen Schaefer over here looking. She's all done up, honey, because you know it's just very opaque for her, girl. Girl, where is the chestnuts?
Okay.
Where is the honey gold, the mahoganies? Where is the things? Where are the things, girl? There are black people here. Don't you dare start putting out this thing from Chanel. Chanel don't got black people wearing her makeup like that, girl.
Oh God.
They got motherfucking brown and tar. That's all they got.
No in between.
Nothing. Don't do that. Shit. Girl, I was so Craig, I gagged.
I know you did.
No, I want you to see. So if you go look at me and Zola, you'll see how it looked like it was pressed powder that I had on because I had to go. It was quick because they were saying we need to get on location. Had I knew then what I know now, bitch, I would have been done before I got to set.
Right.
But I came to set, bitch. Then I had to. Wait a minute, who's somebody you don't put blue lights on? Right, you know, bitch. Even when I went and did the things, I brought my own.
Oh, really?
Yes. When I went and did the things, I brought my own.
Oh, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Because I was like, she got hers.
Right.
You know, she gives wash face anyway. She gives wash face.
Please believe.
Bitch, I'm gonna be done. She's mugged boots and gives wash face, but they be having her touch like little dots. But bitch, I brought my own. Honey, we were done.
I know that's right.
Bitch, we were done. I was done after I got out of the train. I was high noon painted, bitch.
Right.
At 5 a.m.
Right. High noon painted.
Bitch, at 5 o'clock a.m. I was high noon painted, bitch.
Okay.
Girl,
who's painting Kim Burrell?
Oh. I mean, she apologized to the Phags. She been looking nice.
Huh?
She have. Let's see.
Wait.
She apologized to the Phags and she has been looking nice. One of those Phags forgave her and started putting that black opal on her. Started back putting that black opal and started back sewing in her hair.
She's still shaped like a turnip.
Now, Craig, listen, I'm beanbag built, so I can't.
She's shaped like a turnip.
I'm beanbag built. I'm a nice, cozy beanbag built. So I don't really read shapes without talking about mine first.
Okay, but she's shaped like a turnip.
Which turnip, Craig? A red turnip? A beet? A radish?
All of the above.
Tell y'all if that mask work for you. No. Please let me sing my song tonight. I have a purpose. I'll make as many duets in this room as you would like. Well, give me one round by myself. Can I have it? I'm trying to minister to somebody without all of this, right quick? I'll come back and make a choir. Choose your part. I'll be back. I'll be back. keep you I'm talking to y'all, I'm not just singing. And may your troubles shall you need God and may your battles in the way they should. And may your babies prove that God is good.
What is that? What is that?
Craig, the woman has been on Ozempic for a minute and she's lost weight and she looks nice doing. I ain't even gonna front on her. I see her camel toe sitting up there.
Her voice sounds nice.
Her voice always gonna sound nice. but I seen that camel toe sitting there, and she's there. She's trying to get her deacon. There's a
straight one this time, because you know that other one she was.
Yeah, he was. What?
They said the moose.
I ain't got to reach for no allegedly, son. Come on over here. We're doing the show.
No,
that's not alleged.
So
that is not alleged. He was a faggy.
Oh, okay. So
that's why she tears the gays up so badly.
But that's why a lot of them do that because of their experiences. But nobody don't want to hear me when I say that. They want to say I'm, But anyway, so you don't see her coochie lips sitting there like that. And I'm like,
what were they doing?
Her coochie lips sitting there like that.
Girl, everything you've done to me,
yeah,
already done to you.
It's sitting there like that, like it's like a loofah in some tights. It looked like a balled up loofah.
Not a loofah. But how is it that you're in church and you're that nasty to people?
Because Craig, this is what she's known. She's known this. And not only has she known that, this is what she's known. This is what she's used to doing. And most of those church women are that way. Just like that lady, the mother Francine, that Francine lady who said, "I'm so sick of
sissies." Yeah.
And she's gonna gag when she rests those last moments of her life, when she opened her eyes and she's frying like those crispy porks that she keep when she get up after her eyes closed. And she's floating in the lake of fire. She's going to gag.
Yeah.
Her entire being, ever since she was young, I've saw young videos of her laying faggots out when she was a younger woman. Younger. You know what I'm talking about?
I know exactly who you're talking about.
Her name Francine. What's Francine? Francine something. She's going to gag. All of those people are going to gag. If we're going by according to how Jesus did it,
right?
Jesus ain't do none of this shit that they do.
No,
definitely to the fag.
Exactly.
They are going to gag.
Yeah, Mother Frances Kelly.
That's a Francis. There's so many videos of her, and she targets it.
Yeah.
Like she be looking for.
I'm so sick of sissies.
You've been around them sissies too much, and that's what you need to do. I'm not saying you a sissy, but you've been around those sissies, and it's just like they are so sissies ain't gone.
Ain't done nothing to
ain't
her.
Done that well.
Yeah,
usually when they be having those types of spirits on them,
something
they done came home and the deacon was in the bed with one of those sissies doing this.
Yeah, could you get that sliding underneath that shit though? That joint goes down and you running through it go.
Yeah, Lord.
Yeah, could you get that sliding underneath that shit though? That joint goes down and you running through it go crazy.
Craig, you.
Yeah, could you get that sliding underneath that shit though? That joint goes down and you running through it go crazy.
I tell you one thing about Pastor Mace, he got the hell out of Dodge.
Yes, he did.
He left years ago.
Wait a minute, how much said? But Francis Kelly did what?
Hold on.
Baby, y'all flying in.
Was a blues singer, one of the OG daggers.
Like the Caravans, Albertina, Mickey Howard Mama. The pastor Reverend Shirley
Caesar
Juanita. Yes, the
Buying
caravan.
them.
Yeah, the caravans. That was the first set of Sable. That was the first total. Kiva, Keisha, and Pam.
Pam says she's not gay.
So the MC Light.
If that's what they say.
Listen, we got to go back. Listen, I'm all for everybody's identity.
Yep. If that's what they say, that's what I believe.
Yep.
So how come a woman can retire from being a dagger, but a man can't retire from being a faggot?
It's just I don't understand it. But I'm
gonna be honest with you. I think we are part of the reason that happens too, though. And I'm guilty of that. Like if a man says, "Oh, I don't do that anymore," oh no, you still a fag. I mean, you can abstain, but you can't be delivered. BB. Donnie McClurkin.
I think that what happens, even with the women, like when it comes down to this stuff, a lot of that stuff is a lot of those women be bulldagging by default.
What do you mean by default?
Bulldagging by trade.
No, they bulldagging by default.
What does that mean?
Well, because they can't get that man to stop cheating on them.
Get him out! Get him out of here!
All of them
now. Oh, so they just get frustrated and they just decide.
Get down there and start eating all types of black vaginal fluids.
Well, you know, they start in college though.
Yeah.
Women usually the girls. That
but
go
we
to
talking
college.
about the ones that ain't went to college. We talking about the ones that's trying to save their marriage. Get them out, Craig. All of them. The marriage is not going to be saved because you're down there eating that woman's box. It's not happening.
It certainly isn't.
Your marriage is not going to save your marriage.
Y'all being a mess.
You're not going to save your marriage. Listen, when my marriage get like that, I'm not trying to save it.
And I'm going to pull you out if you try to stay.
Oh, I'm not trying to save it.
Oh, okay.
That's why I want all my husbands to go home to the women that they need.
That's right.
Go home and have all the women that you need. Because those are things I can't do for you. That's the taste. I don't have that flavor. That's not.
That's not on your menu.
I'm not flavored like that.
Right. What you flavored like?
I don't. But it's not that. That's not my flavor.
Oh God.
So therefore, because that's not my flavor.
You know what? Since we're talking about the ladies of the cloth, and Jada Pinkett is not a woman of the cloth, but we were talking about women who eat cat.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cat.
Correct,
girl.
When I went home the other week, I told y'all the story before about Jada Pinkett. She grew up around the corner from me. And the friend of mine who told me that she used to mess around and do all of that, he saw me and he came to me. He said, "Oh my God, you were on Phag Tawlk telling that story." We fell out laughing. I said, "You don't think they know it's you though, right?"
Oh, wow.
Craig, you be pouring all these people
direct from the source. Direct from the source. And let me just say this while we're here. While we're here.
Oh, wow.
I do not profess to know it all. I don't profess to not be wrong. There are instances that I'm wrong. It doesn't happen often. Because I usually fact check before I come here and I talk my shit. So, I remember when, in the beginning, you all tried to get me together about when I said in the video.
A homonym.
A homonym. Right.
A homophone, a homograph.
Correct. So see down here at the bottom, it says homonyms can be referred to as both homophone and homograph. Amen. Amen. So the same is true here. Some woman, this was talking about the Puffy situation where she says in the comments, she says, educate yourself. This ain't only about sex trafficking. This is about Puffy. This is about De Leon Tequila and the people who own it. The rest of that stuff is a distraction for the real reason. It's a lot of things at play. In other words, she was trying to say that the only reason that they bringing these charges
Because he was
against
finna buy NBC.
because he right. And they said that about Bill Cosby. So then I said in the comments, I said, girl, just stop. You sound crazy. I actually interviewed Malcolm Jamal Warner's mom. Her name is Pam. On my podcast, and she said Bill Cosby was never planning to buy NBC. It's an urban myth/rumor. And here you are spreading misinformation. What's sad is y'all care more about protecting these men simply because they're rich and black, and you don't give a damn about protecting black women and black girls as much as some of y'all scream and chant that. But how many of us truly believe in protecting black women? I know I do. So again, I am sometimes wrong, but you know, you really could just go straight on over to Google. And there was another screenshot in here. Where's the screenshot about the no, not that. It was the one where when I talked about Dave the Slave. Is that in here?
Hold on, let me see.
You can just pull it up when you find it. Oh yeah, there it is. So when we talked about Dave the Slave the other week, remember I told you guys about the potter? He was a slave.
Oh yeah,
right. So she comes in under the video and says, "Wrong, Craig. The name was Dave the Potter from Edgefield, South Carolina. Dave the Potter's family are not poor. Henrietta Lacks family won a multi-million-dollar settlement for herself." So then I said to her, "There's always someone in the comments invested in proving me wrong. Today it's you. Sugar, you could have simply Googled Dave the Slave instead of playing yourself in these comments." So then I went on to say, here's what they say in Google. I copied and pasted it. Dave the Potter, Drake, South Carolina, also known as Dave the Slave. Like, I don't understand why some of you just don't go to Google instead of typing this foolishness in these comments.
Some people just like arguing.
Right.
What are they saying in the comments, Craig? What are they saying down there in the comments?
Oh, nothing. Just loud and wrong.
Girl. So you like to go and let the girls get you, and then you pull the girls together.
Because again, even when we're live here, like somebody corrected me earlier when I misspoke and said, remember I said that there are 9 Supreme Court justices.
Yes.
And I misspoke and said Trump appointed 6. I meant 3, and somebody corrected me. And I said, yes, that's what I meant to say. I don't mind being wrong, but it's just like when they come in these comments and be saying, I'm like, girl, you could have just went to Google and looked that up instead of trying to prove me wrong, and instead sound
like a hater,
loud and wrong.
I mean, so, Craig, is this the way you treat your fans?
Madison, I don't have fans.
Those people are your fans.
I don't have fans.
Those are your pen pals.
I have pen pals.
Is this the way you treat your pen pals?
Well, the pen pals don't do all of that.
Well, obviously, there are some pen pals.
No, some of these people are yours, and they don't like me.
And a lot of them are yours, and they don't like me either. And it's okay. But we all coexist.
Yes, we do.
And my thing is, sometimes, girl, like when you be tearing them up, I'm like, Craig, you don't love them like you should.
Who am I tearing up?
Girl, you supposed to love the pen pals.
I do love the pen pals. The pen pals know I love them.
But you came over there trying to check that girl, and she
check who?
But she
wasn't no pen pal.
She checked you, and you was like, girl, check out. Go to Google and check out.
Right. Speaking all confidently wrong. You know, those comments live there. People can go and see how ignorant you really were. Well, you could have simply gone to google.com.
Oh, kind of the way we found out that I was engaged.
Correct.
I woke up to find that. I was like, wow.
Girl, when I saw that come across here, I said, what?
I shook G. I said, G, did you know?
So he didn't even know he proposed.
Yeah, I said, G, did you know? I said, oh, okay.
That's a mess. That man didn't even know he proposed.
Listen, I said, well, you need to call home and tell him that the news done broke. Call home. Tell him the news done broke.
Right.
And I'm not the one that broke it.
I wonder how, yeah. I think about that, like any blowback, maybe.
I don't know, G. I'm Myrtle, because I need 30 seconds, please. Please give me 30 seconds.
I got you. Hold on. We are right here.
Please. Run up.
This is your girl T.S. Madison, honey, and it is that time of the year. Baby, it's the time for all of you out there to transform. Honey, it is my birthday and Halloween at the same damn time. So guess what I'm doing, ladies and gentlemen? Oh yes, I'm throwing a big bewitched birthday bash for all my ghouls, goblins, giblets, and good pussy bitches out there, honey, that want to get dressed and get down on the dance floor on Halloween. Please make sure you get your tickets by visiting www.eventbrite.com, honey, because we're going to have a hell of a time on Halloween, child. Baby, I'm turning 47, and I am going to heaven, and I'm going as a ghoul. Listen, come on out to the party, baby, and have a good time with us. Remember, don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there. Get your tickets at www.eventbrite.com.
Don't forget, November 8th, we're going to be live in Baltimore, Maryland. Those tickets are on sale. They're about a quarter of the way sold out. I do believe that this show is going to sell out just like the first one did, so please do not wait. November 19th, we're going to be in Chicago, but those tickets will be on sale this week, so stand by for those. Just make sure that you're subscribed to phagtawlk.com for your tickets. All right?
Wait a minute now. So I'm just getting this. R. Kelly's daughter shares heartbreaking allegations about her dad in new docu that 1 millisecond changed my life.
Oh, wow. They still tearing him up?
They should. That's why I don't get how people are supporting or trying to say that Diddy saying that they just going after a black man when this dude just has done wrong throughout his whole career.
That ex-wife of his, Drea Kelly, she's something else. What you think about her?
I like her.
Do you? She's a little extra to me. I want her to sit down.
I like her. I asked her those pertinent questions. I asked her that when she came on, turned out with T.S. Madison. You know, she came. And I asked her questions about these things, you know. But here's the thing. I watched a video where I saw R. Kelly singing live, and they were saying that these vocals are his vocals were unmatched and and he was just singing and it's unbelievable, you know. God is calling me. He was just singing and singing and singing, and I was standing there. All those women were the women they were singing too, but the women were so. I hear you calling, here I come, baby.
Save you.
And they were all just
mesmerized.
Yes.
Well, you know, he is the Pied Piper. He's the Pied Piper.
Yeah, but my thing is, where do your own values kind of kick in? You understand what I'm saying? Like, for example, like if there was something going on with little black boys, and it was some singer that I loved who was taking advantage of them and doing whatever, for me, I wouldn't be able to still support that. There were people who were still going to see his concerts, standing outside his shows, protesting on his behalf.
And one of those people got, and I saw it in the docuseries that she was out there talking about.
She was at the court, the little young girl,
and then she got pulled.
And then she got pulled
together.
But don't y'all believe in spells, don't y'all?
Again, he's a siren.
That's what I was about to say. So don't you think his music just captivates people so much?
He also was a siren.
And so for all you black people that are so hooked on R. Kelly and you don't understand these MAGA Trump supporters, it's the same thing. Y'all just as mesmerized as them fools are. It's the same thing. Caught in a trance.
Kind of like
no wrong.
Kind of like those people that worship Boosie.
We got that little clip that I sent you, Mo.
Those
them Boosie people.
There's some Boosie worshipers out there too that I just see like, my God, unto us. We can in any order it'll go.
Yeah.
I can start with what he said.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
So when your daughter came out, she still can't bring her situation to our house. Well, why is she wrong? Because I don't want it to contaminate her other 6, 7 sisters.
I never said you was a bad father because you not.
Boosie, you are a failure for referring to your child as a contamination. I'm enraged for your daughter because I know the dance that she's performing all too well. So many queer folks with hateful parents know exactly that delicate dance she's performing of not too much on my dad, right? Because I love him. I was raised and taught that I have to love him or at the very least respect him. And so an onslaught of hate in his direction hurts me. It pains me. But also understanding that first I gotta G-check you because you gotta respect me too, right? And you are not considering the hate that comes my way as a result of your hateful comments. And so I respect your daughter, Ivy, for saying, I will no longer allow you to paint me with your homophobic brush. No, I get to speak up and say who I am. And I'm gonna be honest with you in a way that opens me up to vulnerabilities, but okay, we ball. There is something particularly sinful about having a parent who convinces themselves and you that they can juggle both love and hate at the same time, about allowing you to get so close to understanding what full love feels like, being a part of a real whole family, contingent upon you being closeted in their presence, and the emptiness you're left with after you refuse to pretend. Sometimes I feel like as queer people, it's easier to have parents committed to hating us out loud than pretending to love us in private.
It's not letting you play it? Okay.
Wow. Craig, let's dissect that while you yes, sinful. It is very sinful. Yes. Yes. For your parent to do that to you. Yes. That's Herbie. I love Herbie.
Is that who was in this video?
Mm-hmm.
Where's your other phone?
They say, yes, Boosie traumatized from that experience, honey. He can't look at a Coke can the same. No, anytime he see a Coke can somewhere, he just get a flashback. You know, you said that Coke, they put the Coke can down and let it be known that somebody's in there getting fucked. So anytime he see a Coke, as a matter of fact, can we play Diet Coke commercials just for Boosie?
Bitch. So before I play a snippet of what Boosie's daughter said, it's really sad to me that there are parents who could really, really just tear their child up like that publicly. And even if it's not just publicly in the way that Boosie did, if you do it in your family, if you do it in your family, and then you have the family turning against your child because of your homophobia. I remember many years ago when I first did a book tour. I did this bookstore in Philly, and there was this young gay boy that he just happened to come into the bookstore this particular day. And this particular bookstore, they offered free condoms. You know, a lot of these gay bookstores, they'll have like free condoms sometimes and free lube for people, I guess, who can't afford it. And so he came in just to get like some free condoms.
Who?
I was doing a book signing in Philly.
And who came in?
And it was this young boy that came in.
Uh-huh.
Young guy came in. I didn't know him. And he didn't know I was there. He didn't know me. And he just came in just to get these condoms. And I happened to be reading. And he stayed. And he ended up coming up to me at the end and said to me, he was a college student. So somebody said, well, who can't afford lube? He was a college student. And he came in to get the condoms and the lube. And so we ended up talking. He told me he was West Indian. I don't remember what country, but he was West Indian. And he said when his mom found out he was gay, she stopped paying for his tuition and she put him out the house. But then she took it a step further. She called her siblings, which were his aunts, and told them also that he was gay and not to help him. So this young boy was living in a park. And this older gay guy, took him in. But this is where that Angelica Ross thing came up. Well, we talked about this in Nashville. We didn't talk about it here. But this is where Angelica Ross's post comes in, where she talks about how there are so many older gays that prey on young boys, vulnerable young boys. And this man invited him into his house, but it was in exchange for sex.
Right.
And so this young boy was coming into the bookstore to get condoms. And I remember saying to him, so what happens if this man tells you he's no longer using condoms? What happens? You know, so I ended up connecting this young boy with the bookstore owner so that they could hopefully connect him to some services, and maybe he could, find another place to stay or whatever, because ain't nothing for free.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It would be one thing if that man had taken him in as a good Samaritan, but it obviously was for something else. But that was really unfortunate. And so I think that it's really, when I think about young queer people coming into this community without the support of their family, it really does make a difference in how they navigate this community. I think a lot of times when kids come into this community and they end up on drugs, and I'm not saying that this is across the board, so don't send me no crazy messages. What I'm saying is, oftentimes when young queer people come into this community, I don't care if you're talking about trans people, gay people, lesbians, when you come into this community, because this community, it is definitely a character builder. It can either make you or break you. And I just believe that if you don't have the foundation from so this is for all of the parents who may be struggling with their child's sexual identity or sexual orientation. I want you to really pay attention to what I'm saying to you, because oftentimes when they come into this community and your support is wavering or it's not there at all, they search for validation from other people in this community. And it's not always going to be people who are going to have their best interests at hand. And so a lot of times, and I haven't done any studies on it, I'm just telling you from my experience of being in this community, oftentimes when people come into this community and they don't have the support of their family, oftentimes they find themselves on the dark side of the community. And you can just take that wherever you want to take it.
I ended up being a prostitute.
And I've thought about that. And I was going to ask you one time, but I remember one time we were here and your mom was already a little upset about the thought of the stuff that you got into because of your relationship. And I didn't want to ask this because I didn't want her to feel bad. But I thought about that. And I was going to say to you one day, do you think you would have even gone into porn had your mom been like, you know what? Don't worry about it. You're welcome here. Da, da, da. I think your trajectory would have been completely different.
I don't know. And you know why I say I don't know? Because even if that would have been the case, it was society. I had to work.
You had to go to work, right?
There was working. Like, Craig, this is 30 years ago we're talking about.
Right,
like
right.
I'm 47 in
Right.
a few days,
Right,
actually.
Right.
And so this is 30 years ago. You know what I'm saying? And so things were different. So it was survival sex for me. You know, like how I wanted boobs. I wanted to be the cunt. I wanted to be, the things. I also needed to have a roof over my head. I wanted to be independent. I didn't want to live in the house with my mother.
Yeah.
I didn't want to be with my mothers and brother. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to be independent and also have my own life. I also wanted to go to school. There was so many things that I wanted to do.
The same things that most young people want.
Yeah.
Young people are all over the place. They want to do everything and they want it now.
Yes, and it's because of this, but you need money to do this.
Yeah.
And my mother's working two jobs, 3 jobs. So what could she do for a grown trans person?
Right.
I'm transitioning.
Yeah.
So when the girls be reading to my, you went and you laid down on the table and got, yes, I did. That's what was available for me at the time. That was available for me at the time in the bracket, in the financial bracket that I was in. Those were the things that were available for me now.
Yeah.
And a lot of us have lost our lives, and this is why it pisses me off a lot of times. Well, it don't really piss me off, but I just be like, I'm very harsh with them. Girl, you won't make it to be my age.
Yeah.
Because if you really had to walk in the shoes that I walked in, you wouldn't survive. Because this now, how everything is you offended by everything, bitch, you wouldn't survive.
Yeah.
You wouldn't been able to make it. Yeah. So you got to thank girls like me and all the other girls who lived through that type of stuff and were able to make it out of that.
Right.
And to see brighter days of y'all getting pussies and shit from the government. Y'all getting titties done.
It's part of healthcare now.
It's part of healthcare. Bitch, are you fucking crazy?
Right. Have that. And because of that, and to that point, I never thought about this, but to that point, it removes the need for girls to be in dark alleys or apartments or hotels getting pumped. Because a lot of this stuff, especially when it comes to HRT, they can get that stuff through.
You don't have to go. Like, I get my hormones now from my doctor.
Right.
Thank the Lord at how times have changed.
Yeah, right.
I go to my doctor when I go get my doctor tests my testosterone levels and my estrogen levels. My doctor and my doctor prescribes me the things for my transition.
Right.
I was like, wow, look how life
has changed. Yeah.
So when them young bitches be saying that little fuck shit towards me, you know, I'm like, bro, you ain't hurting me by listen, I'm a champion. I'm here today to see times change for you.
Right.
So yes, I did lay on the table and get those motherfucking what you call it, and when it was done, at the time it motherfucking was done, it was all beautiful. Bitch, it was beautiful. It was molded together. Bitch, the shit still to take. I've just gained weight on top of it. But bitch, you know, so these were the things that were these were what was afforded to me at that time.
Yeah,
you know.
But I just really want to remind parents who are struggling, this ain't about you. Get your ego out of it. One of the things that I said to my mom when I came out to her was, listen, you worried about what your sisters are gonna think, my aunts. You're worried about your friends, what they gonna think. I said, girl, I already thought about that. I'm past that. I need you to now catch up, and I'm gonna give you the space to do that. But it's your ego, parents. You know what I'm saying? Because again, when I think about the trajectory that some of these kids, and when I say kids, I'm talking about when I was 22. When I was 22, there are a lot of kids that are not still alive when I came through. You understand? Because they fell into these horrible relationships because they didn't get love from you, because you kicked them out of the house, because you told them it was wrong. You beat their self-esteem out of them, and they found themselves on drugs. And some of this deviant behavior, I'm sorry, but I really do believe that some of it is attached to self-esteem. Some of these people are out here fucking because their self-esteem is attached to sex.
It's the dopamine that gives them the thing.
Because honey, some of you just need a hug. You don't need sex, you need a hug.
Could it be the person that was holding that light pole?
Mm.
They're still in him. The kids are still in him to this day. To this day. To this day, the kids are still in that man on the pole. But get them out now.
No, I don't think that's happening.
No,
I don't think that's
Get
happening.
them children out of here. Girl, I rode past the bathhouse the other day, girl. That parking lot was full.
It's kind of like how there's silicone. I mean, the cells is attached to the cells. Okay, those kids are attached to the anal cells. It's attached to the cells. This is where it's at, honey.
Okay, girl, that parking lot of that bathhouse was full, bitch.
In the daytime,
in the middle of the afternoon.
At least they was in there bathing.
Girl, you think that's
Before
what they were
or
in there?
after?
Girl, it's called a bathhouse, but I don't think anybody's in there bathing.
No, they were bathing. And children.
Probably.
So that place stays in business.
You've never had the bathhouse experience?
No, I haven't.
I haven't either.
And I'm not saying that I'm better. I am, but
you are saying you're better.
But and I'm not judging anybody who does that.
You are.
I mean, I did the internet thing. I write about it in my first book. So listen, it's already there. But my point is, and I'm a big believer of this. Once you get to the root of why you do whatever it is that you do, just like you had that revelation, you got to the point like, I don't want to do sex work anymore.
Yeah.
Once you get to the point and to the root of why you are doing the things that you do, whether it's bathhouses, whether it's the internet hooking up, whether it's in the park, whatever it is, whatever your vice is, once you get to the root of why you're doing it, you can heal it.
Yes, you can.
And once you heal it and you're honest with yourself, you can no longer pretend to be ignorant about why you were doing it in the first place.
But it is a lot of work to get through.
It is, and it's painful.
Yes, it is.
It's because you got to go to an emotional place to get to why you're doing it. And you got to really be honest with yourself, because see, one of the best parts of life is when you can admit the truth to yourself about yourself.
Yep.
But a lot of people aren't willing to look in that mirror. Bitch, it's painful.
And not only that,
is that girl I see?
There you go.
Staring straight back at me. When will my reflection show who I am inside?
Come on, Christina.
When will my...
Yes, she would have. Yes, she
Whitney
would have.
tore that up, but that's another story.
Yes.
Reflection show
Who I am inside.
Bitch, Whitney would have killed that run.
Yes, she would have. Christina who?
What?
I go who?
Ain't no other man. No other man. No other man. Oh,
She would've-
ain't no
she
other
would've
man.
destroyed that
no
one,
other
too.
man. Yeah, she would
would've
not.
destroyed that
I
one,
mean,
too.
no, because that tempo
Nah.
was high.
I think Whitney could have destroyed. I could think Whitney could.
Ain't no other man. Other man.
You don't think Whitney
other
could
man.
destroy that? I think Whitney could have destroyed that, man.
Which one? Which one? Is it the if I told you that? Is it that Whitney?
No. I'm talking about
If I
You give
told
good
you
love,
yeah.
Whitney. Bodyguard, Whitney.
Yes.
Not that talk singing shit when she got with R. Kelly at the end of her life. What's that song she said that he wrote? When she did all that talk singing.
As I lay me down.
That.
Hear me now.
Uh-huh.
I lost without a goal.
And at the end she says, all the wings are falling.
All the winds are falling. I look to you.
I could not stand that song.
I look to you.
Oh my gosh. Did you like that song?
I did.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
Maddie, you just love Whitney though.
I do.
Yeah,
Maddie just love Whitney.
But I'm also gonna be honest.
Uh-huh.
I ain't no other man. Other man. Mm-mm.
You don't? I think she could, Maddie.
Which one?
I'm talking about younger Whitney.
Are we talking about the My Love Is Your Love Whitney? Are we
No,
talking
no,
about
not that
Just Whitney? Are we talking about You Give Good Love Whitney? Oh, because if we talking about if we talking about Just Whitney, no.
Right. And I'm gonna tell you, stop me at Just Whitney. I don't want to hear nothing else after that.
You don't like that I Look to You, Whitney?
At all.
So you saying that I'm Your Baby Tonight? Okay, well, the I'm Your Baby Tonight, Whitney could have gave that.
She could have.
Okay.
Other man. Ain't no other man.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, you
Okay. I had to hear which one. I had to hear.
Nothing from Just Whitney on.
When you did say, oh yes, I am the one.
Yeah.
That Whitney.
That one.
That
Whitney.
Whitney.
The one
That
said
Whitney.
The one
That
says
girl.
The one that says, I'm the one.
I'm
Right.
yeah, that Whitney.
Yes, I'm the one.
Right. The Whitney that knew her name. I know we never played Boosie's daughter, but
I got it. I actually got it.
Play it.
Wait, hold on. I thought it went in.
Oh no, you told me to play it over here.
Yeah, because you see, every time I try to get it in there, it keeps saying it.
Okay, here we go.
Hey, no other man.
I just seen he recently did an interview with Carisha, and he used the word contaminating. I love and respect my siblings with everything in me, and they respect me and love me with everything in them. When you getting on their nerves, I'm who they call. My siblings, most of my siblings, teenagers. Teenagers you don't want to let grow up. But okay. Another thing. You keep speaking on me gay. You keep doing interviews and I don't say nothing, right? The first ever interview you did, you said you found out I was gay, that I like girls and I had a girlfriend from a picture that went viral. That was a lie. I let that slide. I never addressed it. You found out I was gay a year before that. The incident happened in Jamaica when I was a gay B word, when you called me a gay B word. So if the world really knew all the things and the hurtful things you told me before and I forgave you, you wouldn't even understand. And no matter how you feel, at the end of the day, nigga, I'm your blood. I am your daughter.
That was sad. So she posted that on her Instagram live. I just cropped a little bit of it. That was like a minute and a half of it, but it was like a 12-minute long video. But she said a lot, and I just can't understand like how a parent could be like that with their own child. Like I don't understand it. I just don't.
It's like you're around her in private, but in public you bash her.
Right. And again, I think a lot of that is connected to what other people think. parents who do that sometimes are worried about what other people think.
Here's the thing: you got to also understand this too, Craig. He's also influenced by societal,
Exactly.
that societal shit, and so
Yeah.
It's about the people that he
so a
he
lot
relates to.
again. These people are out here living their lives, and they look at people who they aspire to be like with anger, and don't understand why they have the disdain. And it's really because they have not looked really deep within, and they're telling those people, you have the unmitigated gall to walk this earth in your truth and in your presence, and it's offending me because I can't do it.
But Maddie,
right.
Maddie, do you also think it's about I would say, do you also think it's about money too? Because if you look at it, Boosie is a rapper, and the stigma on rappers about things in this situation. So do you also think he's trying to pander to people so people can still continuously look at him as in a certain light? And
I
continue to
believe
make
that.
money?
Yeah, I do believe that. And again, that's because that is being governed by the societal norm, the societal norms of the way that this is why it's so hard for people to understand why me and G are so close the way we are. It's so correct. It's so hard for them. It's so hard for them, Mo, for them to understand how close we are. It's so hard.
Without the possibility of Mo or G crossing the line.
Yeah, it's so hard. Or they should not even be in the space anyway. It's very difficult for them to understand. And what plagues me the most with that is when I see those women who fall into that space, and it's just like, girl, you've told me, and I'm going back to what I was saying earlier, there is no way that I would be a real natural born woman coming through my mother's vaginal channel and make no alterations or changes to anything about me, and be so pressed about someone that is the imitation, the man in the wig, the fake me. There's no way that I would be pressed. As you guys can see, I tell y'all this all the time, Maddie Ma. Those women be pressed about press. We be over here working, entertaining. We have no conversations about them. Living our lives. And
we never even mentioned them.
I don't even say their names. You understand what I'm saying? And these women are pressed about my presence.
Pressed like a panini.
Pressed, bothered, aggravated, pressed, and also need me to speak in their direction in order for them to sell tickets to things.
Girl, an Aloe show sold out.
Yeah. So those are the ones that I'm talking about. Their security level shows, because there's no way them hoes don't. I think nothing about none of them three hoes. None of them. 4 actually, but none of them 3 hoes. I don't think anything about nothing. I don't move around my day thinking about them. A story could come up about any one of them. We don't even talk about.
We don't,
because we don't care about them. But they show their slip always show, their panties always show. They show me just how useless they pussy is. All of them. They show me how extremely useless their pussies are. Because if it was as useful, if it was as grandiose as you lean on it to be, there's no way that a faggot that dresses up in women's clothing and wears wigs and makeup and is built like a beanbag, there is no way.
How you built, girl?
Like a beanbag. There is no way that they would have me pressed like I have them. And still calling out that they're real women.
To be honest, and this doesn't go for all women, but it goes for the ones that think like this. A lot of women do rely too much on their vagina. They just think because they have one, and a man is supposed to be with them or for them, or they have the right to that man or whatever. And it's not like that. It's really not like that. If you just depend on your anatomy, then you're never going to get far.
I mean,
well, you'll get far. Let me take that back. You will get far, but you can only get so far.
I'm not pressed about them, Mo. I'm not pressed about them at all. You know what I'm saying? I just be like, well, damn, well, what done happened there?
Right. Her chin looks red because the mic, she got her lipstick. Come here, let me come here.
Girl, don't be licking on me. Mo, come lick me. Come here.
You engaged. I'm not doing that. You engaged. I'm not doing that.
All right, I get licked later.
You know, G watching. I don't need him. Me and G cool.
No, you and G gonna always be cool. Everybody know what's up in this bitch.
My sister's like, come here. I'm like, girl, move.
I want all y'all to go home to y'all women, y'all children, y'all fit go home.
Yes, that's a mama move.
I'm only over here for the good time. I'll be on your side forever.
That's what friends are for.
You know?
Yes, indeed. Oh my God. That was too funny.
Yeah. So
yeah.
But my thing with Boosie is, you know, it's sad that you've allowed yourself, and you really, no one is challenging you. Like everyone is upholding you in the foolishness or whatever. You know, only the fags are challenging you.
Right.
No one is really like sitting you down. The men aren't holding you accountable for you getting your young boy's dick sucked.
Mm-hmm.
And then the women who try to come down on us for talking about him for that type of shit, saying, well, that's what men do. Then we don't want to hear any of y'all complain about the hypersexual men or the no good niggas that y'all motherfucking get with. I don't want to hear any of that because
some of y'all accepting it.
Because a lot of that breeds from those are childhood traumas.
But I'm also saying, like, when you say stuff like, oh, they just men, that's psychologically you're accepting that.
Yes.
So then when it comes back and it happens to you, why are you complaining? Your mindset should just be, oh, that's just a man, let it go. But when you start to put a limit on it, then I think things can start to change, at least a little bit, at least.
Right.
Yeah. And this is what I be saying. It's like, bro, how the fuck are you really sitting over here upholding this man just because do you know how much scrutiny that I've been under every time I'm critiquing Boosie? Here go a slew of women out here. Y'all always trying to make somebody gay, because it's like, man, we're not trying to make them gay.
And we definitely don't want his little ugly ass
at all. What we're trying to explain to y'all, because we are faggots, and in the faggots area, there's a healing need to go on in a space.
Yes.
And there's something in that boy, and that little boy that's a grown man now, that's causing him to move the way that he moves.
Right.
You move, and this is why God gave you that gay daughter. Now you're gonna gag when that trade son, when one of them sons pop out to be the trade, and you catch him with a trainee or one of the motherfucking goddamn boys that you think his homeboy,
and all that propping him up to have them grown women
and y'all
to have sex with.
And y'all going out through their phone after some situation that happened, and it's just like, oh man, no man. When the root has totally been you haven't healed, and because you haven't healed, you haven't allowed yourself to heal. You haven't even challenged a space of healing. You gonna see all your traumas play out right in front of you.
Yeah,
because you have not healed.
That's right.
That's true.
You need to sit down instead of sitting on Vlad couch talking to Vlad about everything. You need to get in there and talk to somebody about
a licensed therapist
about where that finger went at. And why you miss your Uncle Charles, y'all. And I miss my Uncle Charles, y'all. So we need to find out, because something that happened to you somewhere.
Right.
We're not saying you homosexual because of an experience. Something has happened somewhere, and now it done tapped you, and it has a ripple effect over your whole life. You got to see it in your children. You working so hard. You working so motherfucking hard to make sure that your sons getting their dick sucked at early age, because that's what's gonna make them a man.
You think it's gonna ensure that he's
that's gonna make that's gonna be their insurance policy.
You just making them hypersexual.
You gotta, that's all.
That's all you do, making them hypersexual.
You put a grown bitch on a 12 and 13-year-old boy, and then you hear men talk about, oh, all I like is older women.
Right.
Or when you just see them sleeping around constantly then you wondering why.
Then you've
unlocked something.
Then you've unlocked it. Then your daddy done told you, oh, these sluts and hoes. So what you see them women as?
Right.
Sluts and hoes sucking my dick, me and my cousin dick. So my thing is, it's like you can't sit back and act like that you don't have any responsibility in any of this stuff. You can't do that. And you can't sit up here and motherfucking tell us that, bitch, when you went in that bathroom and you saw that man, because the way you describe the way you describe Boosie, because somebody gonna give you this, because I know you see stuff from your daughter gonna see it. Daughter, you welcome to come on our show.
Right.
You welcome to come talk to us. But bitch, I know because I know you done. I don't want to tell you how I know for a fact, bitch, that they be sending you all the chats about me. But after that time that you finally addressed me. You knew me, he finally addressed me after I had been tearing into his ass for the longest. Because he addressed Charlamagne when I went on the show. He didn't address me.
Right.
Then he did not. Then he addressed me and said that I've been mad at him since about the swimmer. I'm not white. I don't give a fuck about sports, bitch. I don't give a fuck about the goddamn trends in the sports, bitch. My problem was you getting them young boys dick sucked and fucking on and trying to have them young boys fucking on. Because, bitch, as quiet as it's kept, that almost happened to me.
Oh, I remember you told that story.
Trying to make sure that I'm, that's how the older men do.
Right.
They wanted to make sure that you ain't no faking. I would have been terrorized.
And wasn't it something similar that happened to R. Kelly? That's why he turned out.
Yeah,
they
did say that in that doc, that he had been molested as a child.
So when you finally address, bitch, I know that they send you pizza every time we talk about you, lady. You need to get on there and sit down on that sofa and talk about the two red bones kissing in the back seat of the car that you like. We need to get down to the roots of all of this stuff. And once you get down to the root of it and see why God placed all of those things in your life for you to motherfucking see, for why every time you turn on the cartoon, there's some faggot children on the cartoon. Why you keep seeing this is because they keep poking this shit in your face, because you need to address that.
Maybe God is trying to tell you something. Let's think God is trying to tell you something.
Baby.
Yes. And definitely get my children out of here. Get them out of here.
That's why he keep getting tapped on his shoulder.
Right.
In the natural, in the spirit, he keeps getting tapped
That's
on
right.
the shoulder, because these are things that he has to motherfucking, he got to sit down and say. He sat there and watched because the way that woman sat on DJ Vlad couch or whoever sofa that was, and he talked about how that motherfucking man grabbed her. He said, man, he was fucking the shit out that nigga, man. Man, he was fucking it, man.
If you were interested, you would have saw it and walked.
I'm not gonna. You ain't gonna tell me that dick wasn't rock hard.
Yes, it did.
That dick was brick. You stood right there and watched that motherfucker hold him.
Yes, indeed.
Right, because if you weren't interested, you would have saw it and walked right back out.
Yeah.
You would have saw it and walked right back out. But you stood there and watched this man get open like a can opener. So you can't say nothing about that.
Right there with the you saw that soda can sit right there. That dick was so hard. The cum probably was just streaming out of that motherfucker.
Free cum. Just drip.
The cum was just gooing and oozing
like Duncan Hines
out of that motherfucking cock. Every time I sit there and watch him talk about that story, I say, bitch, he was it traumatized him, because he sat there.
He obviously fantasized about it.
He had that dick was hard. Anytime I walk in on two men fucking, my dick gonna be hard. I promise you.
Girl, I'm careful when I open up Twitter.
And the two men fucking.
Baby.
I'm like, wait a minute.
I don't have Twitter. That's why I don't have Twitter. I deleted my Twitter.
I still have the old one you got, though. I'm waiting on her for a hard time.
I want to remind you all about Paid for Your Say. We haven't mentioned that in a while.
Yes.
I got an email the other day from a young woman who was really having a hard time financially. I just want to remind you about Paid for Your Say. It is market research. You get paid for your opinion. The promo code is scrolling at the bottom of the screen. It's www. Watch your spelling. www.paidforyoursay.com. The promo code is Maddie100. You get paid for your opinion. It could be about appliances. It could be grocery shopping habits. It could be cigarette smoking. It could be anything. But it is an amazing way to make extra money from your home. You don't even have to leave your home. In some instances, parents, if you have kids away at college, it's perfect for them. Look, D-Ray saying I made $500. Like literally, if you have kids in college, you could either send them the Visa card that you get, or you can have them sign up, especially if you don't want them to have like a part-time job while they're in school. You want them to focus on their grades. Then this is perfect for them because they don't have to leave. Now, you do have to have a laptop with a camera built in or a camera that's attached to it, because most of the studies are done virtually. You do not have to live in the United States. There are members that are around the world, Dubai and the West Indies and Canada and Amsterdam, so the Netherlands. So you don't have to be, yes, thank you, Miss Callie. It's paid for your say, not pay. It's paid for your say. So I just wanted to remind you about that. And yeah, that's it.
There we go. All right, Craig. We done talked about Boosie. We already know he got to get somewhere and not just sit down. He need to sit down on somebody. So he need to stay out of all these urban.
Oh, correct.
Well,
getting all this urban doctorate and go down there and sit down and get them some real coverage.
Well, speaking of urban homophobia, is that a real thing I can say?
Real thing, yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure my word.
It's okay, Mo. Right. Just usually we know you interpret things different.
We're here, right? We're here to correct you.
Don't do that.
We know you interpret.
Why are you trying to be messy right now?
We know you interpret things different. Okay.
But anyway,
well, why you ain't?
I'm here if you need me.
I'm about to.
Why you ain't I get your hair done every 2 weeks.
Don't worry. Before the next show, my hair is gonna be.
I get your hair done every 2 weeks.
Sometimes I need my hair to breathe. Oh. It can't be all done up all the time. Sometimes it just needs to relax and be down.
And you let that man that I got to do your hair?
Yeah,
because he do hair good.
Yeah,
that's right.
He do my lineup and everything.
That's right.
Oh, okay, so when are you getting your hair done again?
Most likely.
We leave Wednesday.
Yeah, so most likely either tomorrow.
We leave Wednesday.
We leave Wednesday, Baltimore.
Tomorrow or Tuesday, Maddie.
I'm getting my hair cut Tuesday because I want to be fresh for the meet and greet.
Too fresh. Exciting. Yeah, you're so that's exciting cool to me. So fresh, exciting. Oh, she's so exciting to me. Well, you do the song. Stop it.
I don't.
Right. Baltimore, we're coming on Wednesday. We're flying in on Wednesday. The show is on the 3rd.
Yes.
October 3rd. Those tickets are sold out, but there are tickets for November 8th. Just visit phagtawlk.com for your tickets for November 8th.
Yep.
And as I mentioned earlier, because somebody was asking where the tickets for Chicago are, those tickets will be on sale this week. The Chicago show will be November 19th.
Yeah, November 19th we'll be in Chicago.
Right.
The tickets will be on sale on the 19th. And also
the tickets will be on sale before the 19th.
Before the 19th.
Yeah,
okay. But you know
I know. I don't want them to be waiting until the 19th though.
Okay, and also the tickets for the Halloween party. Listen,
yes,
Craig, where are you coming in for my Halloween party?
I don't know. I've never really been good with like Halloween costumes. I need somebody to help me with a costume and like get dressed.
Should I put him as a part of it? Because I usually buy.
I know. I asked you the other day which y'all were going as, but you said you weren't really sure at that point.
I'm sure.
Oh, you know,
she just don't like telling people.
Well, it's because because the closer that we're getting, like I had to start revealing to everybody what the costume is, because like I'm working all in between those days.
Right. So what you got me as?
I have
got something for me. Anything come for me?
I'm gonna need your measurements.
Okay. Well, like pants,
all that. Are you still a 36, 24, 36?
I am a brick house. I am a brick house.
Yes. Well, I'm a 24, 36. I'm a 36, 24, 36 plus 10.
Okay.
Because you ain't no 36.
My measurements are 24,
not 36.
36 to 36, 24, 36, 10.
I think there should be
a 40 what?
A 40 somewhere in there.
Here? Okay. 46. I am Craig is a brick house. I am a warehouse.
Yes, ma'am.
Get them out, bitch.
Yes, ma'am. Come on, warehouse. Come on, warehouse.
Greg, you walk around here claiming to bring I'm a warehouse.
Okay.
Bitch.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh my goodness.
Dear Lord.
That is too funny.
Yeah, so I mean, I can't wait to have a good time with y'all in Baltimore. Listen, I love Baltimore though.
Me too. I was there for 2 whole weeks.
And you about to be back.
Yes. And then we'll be back again for the November 8th show.
That's true.
I've been home more this year than I have in a long time.
I don't know why the spirit of 7 whole days.
Woo!
And not a word from you. Ooh, 7 whole nights. And I'm just about through. Ooh, I can't take it, won't take it, can't take it, won't take it. I had about enough of you.
Somebody fucked up the words.
I'm gonna be on my own, on my own. Ooh, she said, sugar, sugar. I don't know why that just came over me.
Now, see, that's what Tony was singing.
Y'all, you don't think Tony can sing?
Tony
anymore?
whispers now.
Oh.
Deep in my heart, you were never one to start, and then you changed. You threw my heart away. Told your friends that you were running things. Why did it have to be this way? You were wrong, damn wrong. Tell me how can we?
Modulate up, bitch. 7 whole nights. Woo! Now, baby, that's when Tony was singing. Now, she did sing on Long As I Live. But Tony be gobbling her words up. Girl, what are you saying? I wrote the words and don't know what you're saying.
The woman has lupus.
Girl, that ain't got nothing to do with her gobbling up her words. Right. It ain't got nothing to do with her swallowing and gobbling up her words. She wasn't singing like that when she was in the studio with Babyface. She doing all that sexy singing. Whitney was doing that talk singing that. She doing all that sexy singing.
I like when you know, she was so long as I live.
Yeah, but you don't really know what her lyrics are. You got to Google the lyrics.
I'll never get over. It's killing me. Oh, I like that. All I need is that.
Yeah, but she didn't quite do that.
Well, so are we talking about singers now?
Yeah, we always talk about. Where's Jennifer?
I was about to get.
Wait a minute. There is something that I know you didn't pull up because I didn't see it in this system.
No.
Wait a minute.
No, because I had to wait for other stuff.
Okay, well, I need you to get that one where she got that coat on.
Which one where she got the coat on?
Hold on. We got to get the screaming for Hudson. Well, let me.
Have you pre-ordered her Christmas album yet?
Girl, I'm not paying for that.
Why
would I pay to blow out my own eardrums? Bitch, I need my eardrums to last me the rest of my life.
You know what? Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride on a one-horse open sleigh.
First of all, she is not even singing in that key or that pitch. Mo, I need you to put this up there because I need your honest opinion on this.
Where is it?
This, look.
But
wait, but then there's also this. Hold on, let me get up here.
Y'all do know that whenever other stuff come out for me, I'm never gonna be able to sit on that woman's
That's
couch.
okay. Get these.
Oh, that was Jennifer?
Yes,
I didn't know that was Jennifer.
Get all of them.
I didn't even notice.
Get them in the system.
I did not know that was her.
That's her.
I who that was.
I didn't recognize her either. She looked like she was. She looked slightly homeless.
Craig, can you stop bullying Jennifer?
I'm not bullying her. They said I.
You want all of them?
Please.
You did the same shit to the icon.
Shout out, Icon was talking about she went on a cruise, honey.
I did see them. I followed them. They were on a cruise. I follow the icon.
Where are you following them to?
I think they have an interesting life.
Where are you following them to?
To the end.
I only follow people that I find interesting. So what I hear you saying is you find them interesting?
Yeah, I seen her the way I watched her cook some dressing. I was like,
honey, I told you I wouldn't drink bottled water from that house.
I watched her cook dressing. I was like, that's a lot of sage, but okay. I watched her do
You
that.
know, too much sage means you trying to.
I watched her. No. Pooh.
She said they went on the cruise, honey, and the people were screaming and carrying on because they were all standing on the deck waiting for them. Girl, that's what happens when you. That's what happens when you get on the cruise, girl. Those people weren't waiting for you. They were trying to board the boat. Girl, they were trying to board the boat. They were not waiting for you and Charles.
Craig, why will you not give those people those people are they're social stars. Social stars, this type
You go using that word stars again.
Because it's the truth. I'm a social star as well. Like there are people scream and holler for me. They wait for me. They hug me. They get in line for me.
Two different people.
Yeah.
But they built their brand online.
What was a bigger social star? You or them?
Me. Me, I am. But I don't. But I don't see where they're not star. I'm not going to not give them that they're stars. They're stars. They're social stars.
Well, why can't she sell that seasoning? Can't stars usually have enough star power to sell their things? Beyonce selling alcohol. CDs.
I've had some of that, sir.
You did.
I had it here, and they're sending me some more.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. I talked to my people so over there.
Okay, but come back. Why can't they seem to sell those seasons? Did you know she had seasons since you follow them?
What's the name of the season?
I don't know the season's name, but I've watched her cook with them.
Okay, so let me get this straight. You follow them. You know they have seasonings. You can't tell us the name of the seasonings. You've never seen them use the seasonings.
No, I see her cook it in her food.
Have you purchased any of the seasonings?
No, I don't cook.
Miss Mary cooks all the time. Are you going to get her some of the seasonings? Because then you get some of Tabitha Brown's seasonings.
Tabitha sent me those seasonings.
Oh, the icons didn't send you any seasonings.
No.
Well, you should support them. You said they're trying to do a good thing. Why don't you support them and purchase their seasonings? Here, pull it up. Don't they have a website?
Who's creating the seasoning?
No, you want to know where they're manufacturing those seasonings. Because if they manufacture them in that double wide, bitch, I done told you I'm not drinking bottled water. Y'all can go ahead and make your little think pieces now on TikTok. Because I'm back to bullying again. Let y'all tell it. But at any rate, do we have Screaming for Hudson up here?
Yes, we do. Which one do you want to use first?
Let's start with that coat where I thought she was homeless.
Oh, this one?
And then immediately delete after these, Mo. Okay. We're not having this in my system.
Now, girl, I didn't even know who she was. Who is this?
Yeah, I didn't recognize her.
I was like,
oh, you would like the way she is right now?
What is that in her hair?
Craig, the woman is,
underneath that hat.
She's trying to move through society inconspicuously.
She's drawing so much attention to herself right here.
How? We don't know that's her. We don't know that's her.
If I saw her walking down the street like that,
you'd know that was her?
I would lock in and be like, who is that? And once I realized it was her.
And did you want me to put this one up too?
Please, because I want your opinion on this. Jennifer Hudson performing a tribute to Whitney Houston.
Oh, no.
Sunday, October 6th. What do you think about that? I want your honest, take the picture down, please, Mo. I want your honest opinion. Come up to the mic because we can hear you.
She could sing $1 Million Bill.
Maddie, that's not the question, though.
I'd like her to sing $1 Million Bill.
Maddie, that's not the question.
First of all, those are not any of the good Whitney songs.
That's why I want her to sing $1 Million Bill. I look to you.
Those are Whitney's talk singing songs.
Right.
Correct.
We don't want those.
So, and this is why I want some. Is there more people doing a tribute to Whitney, or is it just her?
Did you see anybody else on that flyer? But put it back up, please. I want you to look at this and tell me if you see anybody. Is there another bitch on that flyer? You think you go to Whitney Houston's house and she got some other bitches awards on the wall? Do you see anybody else featured on this flyer?
Oh,
okay, you take it down, Mo.
Oh dear.
I mean, I know you ain't got your contacts in, don't you?
I do.
Oh, okay.
I'd like to see it again. Let me see.
Oh, please put the flyer
there
back
might,
up.
There
Please,
might be
Mo.
smaller names written under there.
I don't see anybody
Is there somebody
down
in
there.
the back?
No, I don't see anybody back there. Those are her earrings. I seriously want to know, why can't she find a decent stylist? Put one of those pictures up with the code again, please. Why would she go out of the house like this? I understand dressing that, but girl, you got on this rattan hat, this rattan straw hat with this coat that looked like a glob of cotton candy.
No, it looked like they shaved a poodle.
It looks like a bathroom rug.
Correct.
After you get out the shower, you put your
A
foot
very
on.
cushy one when you when you step out and your toes and that fur go in between your toes. Why did she even buy that coat? Who brought that coat to her? Anyway, let's keep going.
Mo, please remove those pictures so
Please.
they don't be in my sister. Please delete all of those. Delete all that shit.
I mean, between her and Billy
So
Porter.
so Sunday.
Between her and Billy Porter. What were you gonna say? Yeah, it's next Sunday, October 6th. Screaming for will be screaming out Whitney songs.
Oh Lord.
Who would we like to give tribute to Whitney? Of course, they'll pick Deborah Cox. Of course.
They could have just had Deborah instead of Jennifer, in lieu of Jennifer.
Is Deborah
They said Christina Aguilera.
No, we don't need her.
They said Kiki Wyatt.
Oh no.
They said Brandy.
I would. There are certain songs
She could sing maybe one of the up-tempo ones.
which
They said Jasmine.
$1 Million Bill. I would like. She could sing $1 Million Bill.
Brandy could sing "I'm Your Baby Tonight."
Someone said
No, I've
Ariana
seen
Grande.
Brandy sing "I'm Your Baby Tonight." No.
Ariana Grande could do it too. She just can't be doing all them extra runs. You know, when white people sing black songs, they feel like
like Christina Aguilera.
Yeah, they do too much vibrato and too much runs. They want us to know that they can sing. Girl, just get up there and sing.
Someone said
We ain't inviting nobody else to the goddamn cookout.
Someone said Shantae Moore.
Long as she don't get up there doing that damn whistle note.
They said Coco Jones.
She is so gorgeous.
She is, but I don't think she's ready for Whitney yet.
No, she's gorgeous. I saw her at the
I like her.
I saw her at the VMAs, and
I like her a lot.
We had a little.
She is good.
Yeah.
She's
had a
nice.
little moment like that.
I like her a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
You know who?
You know who also had a moment with at the VMA?
Who?
Paris Hilton.
Oh, for real?
Really?
Girl, we had a little moment at the motherfucking VMA.
Oh, I forgot to talk about that coon Tiffany Haddish.
Mm.
We got that video up there?
Yeah, we do.
Is it muted? Now, see, the Phags weren't on duty when this happened, when she was up there at
it's
New
not
York
muted.
Fashion. That's okay. I can just talk about it. New York Fashion Week. I know some of y'all saw that when Tiffany Haddish was over there with Kathy Hilton, Paris's mother, and Nikki Hilton, and they cooned her, and she got up and interrupted those people's fashion show, and then she was heckling and making all that noise with the video. Let me tell you something. Tiffany Haddish needs a tribe. She needs a tribe of people. Are you checking out of this? Because, girl, you didn't kind of set back.
I got to see where this is going.
Girl, is she one of your friends too? Now, Tiffany Haddish follows me on Instagram. Now, she might unfollow me and block me like Amanda Seals did and Amber Rose. But, you know, I don't give a fuck. But
Girl, I'm listening, girl.
But my thing is this: she needs a tribe of people, a tribe of real friends to hold her accountable. But I'm gonna tell you something. And I mean this in all sincerity, and I'm not making fun of this. Tiffany is was in foster care. She lived in foster care for a long time, and so oftentimes when children are in foster care, they seek validation. They want to be loved because they feel in often cases that they weren't loved and nobody wanted them. They want to be accepted. They want to be validated. And my thing is, you are a grown woman and you let this white woman, let's start there. You let this white woman dare you, what y'all 12? She let you let her dare you
humiliate yourself.
And humiliate yourself. Now, they don't need to invite her to Fashion Week no more.
Because she was making some kind of...
She was making that noise. And
some kind of call. Made it... I wouldn't say made it.
Why did you have to turn around like that?
Why were you looking at me?
Why did you turn around like that?
Because I saw you looking at me.
I was not calling for you.
But you were looking at me.
I was not. That's the Shaka Zulu call.
Girl, he recognized that sound.
That's the Shaka Zulu call.
But you... Why are you looking at me while you're doing it? Why are you looking at me while you're doing it?
That's the Shaka Zulu call. Only big dicks respond to Only big dicks respond to that. I hit that. Man, they listen to them big dicks respond.
But you know, it's like, why would you let this white woman embarrass you like that? Cajole you to get up and do, like, she didn't ask one of her own daughters to go up there and do it.
Right.
Why didn't you do it, Kathy? You get your ass up and go ahead and do it. Like, just cooning.
That made you mad, Chris?
It sure did.
It's the stuff. So the stuff that black people do when
they pander into white folks.
Why couldn't that just be that's what she was doing? She didn't just get up and start.
She does a lot of shit that I don't think is.
Monique had ever so swiftly read her.
She said, no, maybe if you had a husband, you wouldn't have got that DUI. Maybe she sliced up just
When
like a Baltimore woman.
When I tell you, Monique, she sliced like those, thin slices of ham that you get from the deli. Those thin slices.
Very, very fine pieces. They're almost translucent, bitch. You can see through them. They're so thin.
But I tell you, Monique sliced her piece by piece.
It wasn't angry with it.
And she said, my sweet baby, my sister.
Yes. Maybe if you had a husband, you would have got that DUI.
I called Monique, bitch, and I said, I need 30 seconds.
Oh, so you are in the room about Tiffany Haddish.
I called Monique on the phone, girl. Let me tell you what Monique said.
Yeah, and we're back. I know that's right. Monique is Baltimore, baby.
Bitch.
West Side all day.
Yeah.
They said, I want to know too. We just had to decode what she really meant when she said, well, maybe if she had a husband.
Yes, God. When I tell you me and Monique Key about that
I'm
shit,
sure.
baby, we fell all backwards like that.
I'm sure.
I bet.
Baby.
That Monique tore her up.
Ooh.
We never heard anything back from her.
She's not ready for that.
Yeah, she didn't need to. She need to get back on her comedy thing. I don't really think she's funny, but she needs to get back on her.
Then she shouldn't get back on it.
Well, somebody likes her.
There's people that enjoy her being
No, but there's a difference between being funny and being a comedian.
Just like I'd like Jennifer Hudson to act.
That's all she needs to do.
I like her acting.
I agree. I like
she's
Jennifer
a really good actress.
But Maddie, there's a difference between being funny and being a comedian.
I'm funny.
But I think you could do stand up though.
I can,
because you have stories to tell. You're able, and your stories that you tell are actually quite funny
because they're the truth, and some of those stories that I've told you have been very painful for me.
Right.
And so this is why when I talk about my experiences with stuff and people don't like my delivery, I have to deliver it in a space where I'm not crying from it, or I'm not in a space of reliving those moments. So when people hear me sharing my experiences, this is why a lot of people get offended when we talk about stuff on the show, especially when I'm talking about my experience, and I say it from the way that I gave it, because that's exactly the way it happened. And I gave it, but I also am reliving in those moments of some of this shit was traumatic for me, just like everybody was jumping down my back about the dildo shit,
right.
And it's like, bro, you don't know at what place I was going. Like, I was really in a space where I was really digging a person, I really was liking them a whole lot.
Yeah.
And I was fucking with them in this way. And then it was like this. And I'm like, damn, we can't even get past, like, you know, like, come on, we got to come to some form of a thing. Everybody was offended by the way I delivered it. I don't have to deliver it in the place that you like it.
No.
The delivery was, bitch, you not fucking me with no motherfucking scrap. I don't want the scrap. Ain't no nuts in there. Ain't no soul in that. It's souls and nuts. I'm not finished. We sit up there sucking on no motherfucking Theodora, bitch, and ain't no soul coming out. So if that's offended to something,
when you see me about to spit, you got the pause. About to be water everywhere.
Bitch.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm not doing it. I'm not sucking on no motherfucking Theodora, and there ain't no soul coming out.
I don't even know how you spell that.
Theodora, bitch.
I don't even know how you spell that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's Miss Mary.
And that's my motherfucking booty. Again,
Okay.
it's my booty. Everybody was mad. This my booty.
Right.
If I don't want this in my booty, I don't want it in my booty. This my booty.
Right.
Basically, y'all allowed to have standards, but I'm not.
No, it's just the fact of the way that my delivery. And so again, this is why I can do stand-up, because stand-up comedians usually offend lots and lots of people.
Yeah.
They offend lots of people because sometimes majority of stand-up comedians comedy comes from
a hurt place.
Or it's coming from an experience that happened. You know, I've been in places where I'm able to just talk about shit or whatever, people find it funny, but I'm like, we can laugh about this motherfucking shit now.
But at the time,
the time, this was something. Bitch, like I could tell a joke about the last night I walked the street. The last night I was a prostitute on the sidewalk when that motherfucking when I was staring down the barrel of a gun, and the man snatched the mask off and told me, "Don't look at me," and I'm like,
right.
You see, before you laugh, Mo?
I'm sorry.
We laughing now.
But at the time, it's not funny. But when you tell the story, it's like this nigga telling you not to look at him.
This nigga snatched the mask off and told me, "Don't look at me." Well, bitch.
Right.
What do you expect me to do? The thing I'm gonna do is look you dead in your eyes, like, bitch, is this? Because if they scrape my eyeballs out, I need them to be able to identify you.
Right. But I think the important part of that story that you didn't say this time, you have before, was that God said, your spirit, your instincts told you what, the day before or something?
That
don't go out
night,
there no more. Or that night.
Well, it told me all that, like, don't go out there no more. But me being delivered from that, me being delivered from the streets, I felt like I was missing something.
Right.
And this is the problem.
No, I'm sorry. Someone said this is Maddie said, "Let me see."
Yeah. I felt that I was missing something.
Right.
And this is the problem with men. When they get a relationship, they feel like there's something that they're missing, so they got to be back out there in the street.
And that happens with men, maybe women too, but that happens with people when they've been incarcerated for a very long time, and then they come home and they feel like they're missing something, and so that's why the recidivism rate is up too. I've heard people say, I did a podcast and I heard people say, you know, when their family and their friends are there, and I don't literally mean family, but those people, when they're in jail for 10 years, 15 years, those are the people that they know. That's all they know. And then when they come home and they still talking to these people on the phone and they feel like they're missing something, or they feel like those people there need them. It's just like Shawshank Redemption. Remember that white man killed himself at the end of the movie because he had been in jail for so long. And then when he got out, he didn't know how to function by himself.
That's true.
And then he ended up killing himself.
Oh, this Savage, you said Maddie doing stand-up equals this. Set mode true. Sorry, I'm a programmer. Okay. But yes, it's just like for me, I felt that I was missing something, and the spirit had been talking to me all week because I had been struggling with. Okay, I'm doing pretty decent. I don't have clients like I mean I have clients that come see me that give me enough money for me to take care of my stuff. I don't have to walk for it. I'm not in any immediate danger.
Right.
You know, but I'm just at home like, damn, what the girls doing out there, girl?
Right.
It's like, I know they get some good dick out there. It's boring. I'm bored at home, you know, and the spirit telling me, bitch, don't do it.
Right.
Don't. I get dressed. I put on a red, white, and blue American flag.
So you're trying to show your what they call it, patriotism.
Bitch, I had some ankle boots. I had some ankle boots. I had a bread white bitch. You know, I haven't always been beanbag built.
Right. Right.
I've probably been the small bag of Lay's potato chips.
A very small, cute bag. Yeah.
But I had a top. It was a bathing suit. It was a two-piece bathing suit.
Oh, so you were out there in a bathing suit?
I had a two-piece bathing suit.
Mo, she was a whore.
Yes.
I didn't think you were out there.
You think she was out there in a cocktail dress? Is that how they prostitute in Nigeria?
I don't know.
I don't know how they do it on Femi Way.
Really?
But on 79?
Really?
On Femi Way.
Really, Maddie? Really?
On Femi Way.
But on 79.
On 79, we wore two pieces and ankle boots.
What y'all wear, girl?
We wore two pieces and ankle boots.
Look.
Yes.
Walking down the block.
Tiptoeing in our heels.
Yeah, right.
Tiptoeing in our heels.
That's right.
Really?
Okay?
Ankle boots.
With ankle boots.
Yes, ma'am.
So, bitch, I got on the tube, my titties pushed like this, girl. You know, I had no stomach.
Uh-huh.
Nothing.
Right.
Bitch, and you know, I had these the bitch's ass coming down the street, his titties ass, and I had this big giant afro, and I had a band here. I remember it because bitch, this was the last night I ever walked the sidewalk.
Wow.
And I had about $40, $40 stuffed under that motherfucking afro wig, bitch.
Uh-huh.
And I'm walking. I had a little clear ass bag that had toilet tissue.
What's the toilet tissue for?
Just in case there was an emergency. I had toilet tissue, condoms, lube, lipstick, and maybe some pressed powder. Toilet tissue,
yeah,
condoms, lube, and lipstick.
And a little pressed powder.
And a little pressed powder, just a little bit, whatever. And probably some body spray. You know. And you know, so I'm walking the beat with my little bag. And I made sure it was a clear bag so that the men could see there's no money in here. There's no money in this bag, honey.
Girl, this was the trainee survival kit.
There's no money in here. This bag is empty.
Right.
You're not gonna get nothing but lip gloss.
Or pressed powder.
Pressed powder, girl. You know. And so I got out there that night, and the spirit was like, girl, go home, bitch. Go home.
And see, this is a cautionary tale for those of you who ignore your instincts. Those whispers.
The spirit like, go home.
Yeah.
I'm walking up the street, bitch. The cars is stopping. They spinning around, turning. I'm feeling it, like the dopamine.
Yes.
Like my ego is going.
Yes.
I'm high energy, bitch. I'm titties coming down the screen. There are men. It's men hanging all out the car, like you know, blowing me up, like you bitch, you so thick and fine, baby. What's up? How much is it? You know. And I go to the corner and I fold my arms up, honey, like a tube, and put my ankle.
You gave very much so Whitney Houston. Yes, I'm her.
Yes. Oh, I'm the one.
I'm the one.
I'm the one. And plus, I hadn't been out there in so long.
Right.
That
So it was like a new face for some.
It was a new face for some, and it was more like, bitch, that whole bitch, yes.
Right. Yeah.
My first date pull around, baby, let me suck that dick. I'm like, honey,
what you say, girl?
Honey, get back on. I'm trying to get some other kind of money. Bitch, I'm trying to get fucked.
Right. Because that's a different tier.
I'm trying to get fucked right now. Girl, I'm trying to get this pussy dug up. I want to get fucked out here.
Like last night?
That's not true. I don't know what you're talking
Mo, turn on this box fan, please. I'm getting hot.
It's warm in here.
Oh my God. Please turn on this box fan.
It's warm in here. It's warm in here. It's warm in here.
Woo! Okay, go ahead.
So I want to get fucked. Because listen,
Go ahead.
I'm from the old school where these girls that only know about this internet work, where these people call them, don't do it.
What happened? Oh, he almost fell.
Yeah, I gotta catch my balance.
These people that don't know anything about, like, they only know about the newspaper ads or the Craigslist or the Arrows Guide or the however they're, I don't know how they're tricking off now. I don't know what they're doing now. I don't know.
Right.
And posting up these ads. You have nobody knows unless you I'm older. So nobody knows about that good ass motherfucking dick that you get walking that sidewalk. When them niggas coming from that strip club dick is something vicious.
Well, because they've been grinding on
that
all night.
That strip club,
ready.
Bitch, that strip club dick something else.
You see, that's why I don't do strip club.
Man, them niggas come out from that motherfucking strip club, bitch. We was a baby, and listen, they all knew that we were trainees.
Right.
So I want y'all to these stories are layered here, so pay attention.
Yes, indeed.
You picking up what I'm?
I'm picking it up.
They went in there and saw all that pussy. Probably sucked one or two of them bitches pussy. Probably got a lap dance or some head from one or two. When they got outside and those trainees, we trainees was walking that beat,
baby,
and they knew that we were all trainees walking that beat.
Yes, God.
See, I can't do strip club.
They can't handle us. We waited for the strip club to turn. It's either we was going to
y'all right outside the strip club.
We was going to either get them before they went in the strip club or when they came out. That was our job. We worked. We were working.
Right.
The strip club here. We walked all around this way. They come. We know that strip club dick was something vicious.
What was it, girl?
That strip club dick was something vicious.
Why you say that?
Bitch, them niggas is ready to motherfucker wear that pussy, wear that ass.
They're ready to
go. And I am a verse bottom. I like masculinity. I like being. Yes, I have my piece. I was forced into using my piece because that was what the white people told us that we needed to do, and this is why I changed the porno industry too, with black girls being getting fucked.
Right.
That's why all them niggas. That's why when that shit was out, that's why a lot of niggas seen that shit and was like, "Bitch, I want to fuck a bitch. I'm not coming here for no dick." This is why nobody can really understand these things.
So the white men wanted the black trans girls to use their dick to fuck, but you switched it up.
I pushed ass and titties because that's the type of. I'm a heterosexual, transsexual.
Right.
So my adult entertainment was ass and titties.
Right.
You made more money when the mainstream stuff started pushing you into having to use your pee. That's why I was known as Big Dick Bitch.
Right.
But yes, because I was known as Big Dick Bitch is one thing. And yes, I am well endowed. Yes, I am a well endowed girl. But them niggas can't handle wear this pussy out.
Right.
They want all this bad body shit they screaming about. Bitch, them niggas, I'm built up like a lot of bitches. I don't give a fuck what y'all hoes say. I'm built up like a lot of bitches. Bad body hoes. I'm built up just like them. So when a motherfucking man coming down the street and they seeing a bad bitch, you hoes is bad built.
Right.
So when they see a bad built bitch and she may happen to be a trainee and too, you ain't that far from home. Right. You done got you an exotic piece.
Right. That part.
Because that the bitch at home that's bad built got woo. This one don't. Let me hit the inside of that motherfucking anal cavity, bitch, and watch that dick squirt. And that I did.
And I ain't got to worry about getting nobody pregnant.
Bitch, what? Put them knees behind your ears, bitch. Let me pound that motherfucking asshole up, bitch. And what? A man told me, y'all don't be listening to this shit. A man told me, I can't never tell when a woman when I'm fucking one of y'all. I know because I know how good my dick is to you because you come. Motherfuckers will come to have a sexual experience because they wanted to see. They want that dick to be going like that, and they want to see you motherfucking nut. Come, bitch.
Right.
It's mental for them too. Still in the dominating space.
Right.
Bitch, let me see this dick. I want to see you come. So they come out the strip club. They come out of the strip club.
Somebody's sending for me. Somebody is sending for me.
So they coming out of the strip club. They've seen all the put.
Right.
And again, I'm gonna take this back. I'm not jealous of no woman. I don't feel superior than any woman. I don't feel inferior to any woman. I walk what's mine ain't gonna miss me.
That's right.
And bitch, when them motherfucking niggas used to come out, that strip club dick was vicious.
Right.
I would lay on that car and have them goddamn glass heels on
and them motherfucking titties land on that car, and that ass was there, and that waist was up off that car, and they gone.
Yeah.
You will never understand the visual aspect. Women, you will never understand that men are visual. All that shit you see, all that stuff that you see, all that, they don't see all that. Them niggas don't see all that.
Right.
All that you, that's a man. Them niggas don't. All that ain't even in the frontal lobe of thinking.
Right.
When this shit go on, they again, Craig. I'm really being specific here.
Yeah, I know.
We work around the strip club. The strip club is here. A strip club is there. All the transsexual prostitutes are here. We made money all night long.
Right.
All night.
My God, today.
We made money all night long.
All night long.
All night. Yeah. All night.
All night long.
Yeah.
Bitch, we're gonna sing a song.
So it's just I don't think people will never get it because they're looking for something specific. There's nothing specific about attraction.
Right. Right.
There's nothing specific about attraction. Nothing.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Nothing specific. There's nothing. I'm gonna look and see. I can tell. Oh,
right.
I know. No, you don't know shit.
Right. Especially when you get into the realm of somebody's fantasies.
You don't know shit.
Yeah.
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 Because fantasy is a whole nother dimension.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know. Craig, that strip club dick was so amazing. So I'm telling the dude, I'm like, bro, I don't come back around. You can suck my dick later. I'm not ready for that.
Right.
Bitch, I want to get this pussy bust open.
Right.
I'm clean. I've come out here clean.
And I'm ready to go.
I'm ready to go. Every pole they're going. No, we in
yeah, no, not now.
That's over there by my other house.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Listen, every pole that goes in this hole, every pole that goes,
right.
Every pole in this hole, clean as a whistle. So, Craig, I'm like, girl, all right, whatever. So, car done pulled up on me. You know what I'm saying? They the motherfucker pulled those red, white, and blue planets down. Dog me out. I was like, oh. And I made my little chickens and I slid my little chickens up under the wheel. I'm like, girl, that was a good start for the night.
Right.
Bitch, I done came out here, got dick real good. Oh, thank you, Jesus.
So
then he come back around, baby. I want to suck your dick.
So the one that pulled out the gun, that was the one that was trying to suck your dick.
No, he never pulled the gun out. We were both robbed.
Oh shit.
I told he's like, I want to. I'm like, I don't. Baby.
It's Miss Mary.
We have a call, everybody.
Hello.
Tell Mo to come and get this new plate for Craig. Do you want something to eat, Mo?
No.
Mo, you want something to eat?
Yeah, I'll take me a little something.
What is this? What you made?
I made up some. You understand leftover stuff? And I made some a little sausage with some carrots, glazed carrots.
No, I don't want nothing right now. I just want a water.
Okay, so come get Craig no more, and then you tell me what you want when you come up.
Okay, thank you, Miss Mary.
Thanks, Miss Mary.
Hope you like it.
I will.
So then, so
the guy circled back. Yeah. So the guy circled back and was like, I want to suck your dick.
I want to suck your dick. And I'm like, I'm still trying to get me some more dick. But
more dick meant more money.
Yeah, I needed more money. I wanted to be a woman right now. Girl, I don't want to come right now.
Right.
Girl, because if I come, I'm sleepy.
Right.
I don't want to come now.
Right.
So let me continue to make my coins.
Right.
I'm like, girl, oh. So then I'm like, child,
And then so I'm quoting money to all these people that they was like, "Oh, you too high, you too expensive." I'm like, "All right, I'm not doing that," because I had gotten spoiled from the dates coming to see me off of the advertisement. So I've gotten spoiled to this.
Right.
And so, then it's like I'm quoting my prices and shit like that. And they're like, "Oh, you too
expensive."
Baby, that is plant done that blowed up over there.
Baby.
Yeah. Anyway, so I said, let me go ahead on and take this little money and go. Just leave. So he pulled up on me. He was like, "I've been wanting to suck your dick all night." I'm like, "Child, okay. How much you got?" "Baby, I got $20. Yeah, Craig, this was those times.
Okay, this was 30 years ago.
No, there was a 30.
Oh.
It was 20, maybe.
Okay.
I got 20. I'm gonna suck it. I'm like, "Oh God, girl."
Well, I'm not coming for $20.
No, I wasn't gonna come.
Right. Okay.
But I was gonna get that 20.
Right.
And so I got it. I got in the car with him. So we pulled up to the spot. So when we pulled to the spot, the spirit told me, "Do not park here." The spirit.
Now this is the second time the spirit said first said, "Don't go out there."
All night. But the spirit had been talking to me all those days. But the spirit told me, "Mo, you got to get some. We got it. We got to get you some. We need to get you some."
Look at the camera.
I know. I'm about to fix it.
Oh, hold on, y'all.
Yeah, that was me. That's my fault, y'all.
We got to get you some lion's mane. We're gonna get you some.
Girl, I got some at the house. Father God, we thank you for the food we're to. Girl, why are you looking at
Girl, what is that?
Girl, you said you didn't want anything, so nothing came for you.
I'll be right back. I gotta go get mine.
Tell my mama to give me a little bit of them carrots or whatever that is, just a little bit.
Now, a moment ago, she didn't want nothing.
I don't know what that is. Whatever that is with the carrots and stuff. Tell her give me a little bit of that.
Carrots.
Glazed carrots. That's all you want is glazed
No,
carrots.
and the meat that come with it. Give me a little bit of that.
Meatloaf?
I don't want no meatloaf. Whatever this meat is.
That's Craig type meat.
Yeah, she made something like that for me too. Just see, Mo. Okay. I want to try it.
So just that and the carrot.
Yeah, I don't want all that heavy stuff.
You got an appointment tonight? You have a follow-up appointment tonight?
No bottoming tonight. So, the spirit told me, "Don't park here."
Right.
And I told him, "Baby, do not park here." The spirit told me don't park. I say it out loud to the people. I don't give a fuck who don't believe me.
Right.
I said, "Baby, the spirit told me for us not to park here.
Right.
Don't park here." So he was like, "Where are you talking?" I said, "The spirit told me don't park here. So do not park here." He's like, "It's good. I'm telling you, it's good. It's good." Girl. So we put that part and I leaned the seat back, girl, honey. He got it's like, yeah, sucking all on my titties and all this type of shit. Girl, I'm looking around him as he get ready to start to commit. He was getting ready to start eating. I'm like, "Hold on, baby. The grass is moving."
Right.
I see the bushes, the grass. The grass was so high like it hadn't been cut. You know how like a bed. So the grass is moving. And I'm like, "Hold on," but he's like, "No, baby, we good. Girl. Motherfucking man hop up out the damn grass with a sawed-off gun like this, and bitch, don't nobody move. And the man mouth about to go on my dick like this.
Oh my God.
And he got the gun back here. He said, "Don't you move, fuck nigga, don't move." I'm like, "Oh my God." All of this. And then it just went into
Were you scared or was it too fast to even?
It was so fast. Like the shit was so fast happening. Like it was happening so quick that I was like, "What the like?" And so he told the man, "Give me all your money, give me all your stuff." And that man told me he just gave me the last money he had, the $20.
And he hadn't even paid you yet.
He gave me the 20.
Oh.
But he told that man that he gave.
Well, you got to get it from her.
I say he the one got all the money, baby. You don't see all that jewelry? He took that.
They in the car turning on each other.
Bitch, fuck that nigga.
I ain't got it. She got it. He got it. She
but
got it.
He knew me first.
Right.
Oh no, but Craig, it was nothing like that time.
They throwing each other under the bus.
No, Craig, it was nothing like that time when I got robbed on Goose Pub down the street from my aunt's house.
Mm-hmm.
I would never forget this. I never really talk about this story because I feel so bad.
What happened?
Well, it was my cousin set me up. May she rest in peace.
Oh, she's gone?
She's gone. The great horn blew. And she left. Set me up with the robbers. Yes, girl.
What?
This is why I don't trust trainees either. She's a trainee too. I don't trust trainees either, bitch. Because the trainee had me in when they came to find me on the scene from this other one, my last time, guess who pulled up on me? A trainee.
Really?
I'm like, how the fuck you knew this man took me way out here? There were so many variables that happened in that, Craig.
Right.
That I went through that I don't want to share on these things.
Right. Wow.
So many variables. Okay.
Ain't it cute? That's cute. Girl, speaking of trainee, girl, I don't know what happened at this little fast food joint.
No, what's up? Oh, my bro, I'm gonna get beat. Oh, bitch. No, come on. Don't do that, Miss
I know exactly what happened. Play it again.
Why they say she look like this?
It don't matter. She was trying to whoop ass though.
All right, let me run it back.
Run that motherfucking shit back.
Come on. No, we're not doing that. What's up then? No, what's up? Oh, my bro, I'm gonna get beat. Oh, bitch. Come on. Don't do that, Miss
Know what happened?
Girl, what happened?
It's clear as day.
What happened?
The big girl got her. The big girl clocked her, being shady. After she clocked her, the queen clocked her getting clocked and told her, "I beat your big fat asshole." I've been that queen before, so I know exactly what happened. I've been that queen before, so I know
that sounds about right.
The trade came around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
As Captain Save a Trade.
Mm-hmm.
We not gonna do that. She let the trade know, bitch, I'm not scared of you either.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna knock this hoe. I'm gonna beat this hoe and I'm gonna beat you too. I'm not scared of none of you bitches.
Right.
Am I kind of right? That kind of sounds like what kind. I don't even know what happened. That kind. You said that's there.
Sounds spot on. That's what they said.
Exactly what happened.
Mm-hmm. Now, girl, you know I don't eat at everybody's house. I done told you that I wouldn't even eat at those other people's houses.
What happened?
Did you notice the color of the hands cutting up that chicken in that pan?
Craig, don't act like black people is
Colors do it too.
Don't do it. Black people be out. Don't do that.
Maybe not cats, but dogs.
We not gonna do this as a white thing because I done seen black folks. I be like, girl, what's going on in here?
You say, girl,
what's going on in here? You know you need an ass whipping.
What's love got to do with
now?
it?
You know you need an ass
Right.
whipping.
Right.
What's going on in here? When do we start adopting these ways? Pets are outside, sweetie. Do you know how fine dog hair is and stuff like that?
and cat shedding and shit. Bitch, do you know how that shit go?
Right.
Well, ain't no juice down here. We don't have no more. Oh shit.
Disgusting.
Ain't no juice or nothing.
I can check.
He done slid that paw in that pan.
Let me go check.
That was absolutely disgusting.
Disgusting. I just don't.
I can't get with it.
I don't.
When I did work a corporate job,
you didn't do the pot love.
Did not.
You didn't let those girls bring you nothing from the pot.
Did
love?
not. I didn't play them games and didn't give a fuck about offending nobody. Now, black people, some of y'all eating them people's food because you don't want to offend them. And you think you got to climb the corporate ladder. Girl, I'm not eating nobody's food in no potluck.
You not, Greg?
At all.
What's more?
What's over here?
They ain't going there. Thank you. Girl, this sweet potato, whatever this shit is good. What is that?
She made a sweet potato cornbread.
That shit is tasty.
Go get your food, Mo. Here, Mo. Give her this and tell her I said thank you.
Oh, I thought you were about to say get some more.
Nuh-uh, Mo, I want no more.
She got plans later.
Free and clear.
Baby.
Craig, so you would let those people tell you, Craig, we made a wonderful yeast salad.
I'm like, oh no, I'm not eating that. Thank you.
You tell them you're not eating it.
I want to bake some cookies. No, thank you, Susan.
I know blacks be nasty too, because it was a bitch that used to wash her motherfucking ribs in the bathtub. And they found out that that bitch was washing she was washing her ribs in the bathtub. I was like, oh my God. But they used to be good ribs though, until the people found out.
Right.
Baby,
that's a mess.
People found out that she's washing all her ribs in the motherfucker.
Well, you know, people do wash their greens and stuff in the sink. In the kitchen. And clean their chicken and season it.
Yeah, Craig, but you don't take that shit down into the bathtub.
Exactly.
Baby, put that back. Come bring that back. Bring that back. No, it's not. Bring it back on my porch. That's for my kids. Thank you. And stay the fuck from back here. Pick it up. How the hell that's yours? When you brought that? Now you can buy them a new one. No, you didn't, baby. I brought that 2 years ago. Put that shit back against the wall. What the hell wrong with you? Bye. Don't come back here no more. You ain't got no reason to be back here unless you paying rent. The fuck?
She said, don't bring your ass back here no more unless you paying rent. Why is she gonna try to take that lady grocery card?
She probably needed it, bro.
Well, then she should have gone to the thrift store and tried to find a used one. When I say that black girl cussed her out. There we go. She said, no, you didn't. And stay the fuck from back here. Pulled her right together.
So we got to get another one? What is? Tell me what it is so I can get it off of Amazon.
What's that?
I don't know what that is. The camera's not bad. This is the wire that's going through the. We're live, honey. Things happen when we live.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So don't worry. I'll get it as soon as we finish.
Thank you.
Girl, when is Madonna gonna retire?
Craig, that's like asking us when we're gonna retire.
Girl, I'm not 119, and neither are you.
Is she 100? Is Madge 100?
Well, oh, here we go.
No, se quiere morir.
Play it again.
Oh.
No, no se quiere morir. Quiero morir. No feliz.
And see, she's a senior citizen. And she's wearing sunglasses at night. And you got on them high-ass platform boots. And nobody bothered to tell you there was a curb right there. There was a sidewalk.
Craig, I done feel like that before, too.
You had on sunglasses at night?
No.
Not in public, neither.
Hell yeah.
Really?
Bitch, I done fell and rolled.
You know, at some point, you know, we got to take control of our elders and pull them back. I'm like, it's time for you to sit down. Park it, niece.
Well, Patty is 80 and she's still on tour.
Somebody should have tapped her too. Patty should be sitting at home.
But Craig, these
relaxing.
are things that people like to do. Somebody loves you, baby.
I saw a video the other day. Patti LaBelle does really look good for 80. I'm not even gonna hold you. I am concerned about her wearing them heels though. Them high ass heels. She's 80. Girl, get you a sensible flat.
Craig,
we know she wore them heels. Like,
Craig,
I'm concerned about Patty because if Patty takes a tumble,
it
could be
tumble.
Yeah, it could be. You know what I mean? Like, she's old. I'm not even being funny. I'm serious. She needs a nice wedge. Yes, Patty needs a nice wedge. If she falls, like that could break her hip or anything.
Water.
You saw that.
Water.
And that was just dehydration.
Right. Had that woman out there in 90-degree weather singing with all that makeup and hair and shit on.
Water. Craig.
Somebody should sit in there, Patty.
And Aretha, all the way till she was ready. Aretha did it till she was ready.
Aretha ain't never had no style, though.
She had money, though. Because I was mad as fuck looking at that man go through her mansion like that. Remember that time, Mo? I called you on the phone. I was so mad at that man going through her mansion like that.
She literally did call me
I
on
was
the phone.
mad at that man. I was like, where are your children? Why your children is not over there? God, this man is going through your mansion, they showing pictures of the bathtub you was bathing in. The documents, they all in the drawer in her drawer. You see documents with her name on it. I'm like, why? Where are your children? Why do your children not have this? Why your children just let these people go and put this shit on YouTube like this?
Right.
I was so mad.
She hit me up and started showing me the videos.
The best dressed I ever saw Aretha was when she was in that coffin.
Oh, Lord.
And them heels were crossed. And they changed her like 3 or 4 times. That lady used to be on stage in a fur coat. Girl, that is not a part of your outfit.
Craig, Aretha was, I mean, she was Detroit through and through. Ain't no way for me to love you if you want.
Girl, I remember when you didn't used to see it for Aretha.
Well, it was because I had to take my time to go back.
Yeah.
But I still don't think that I still feel if Whitney was in her era,
we wouldn't know Aretha.
She still would have had the parket.
She would have had the career that Patty had.
Craig. Patty's career is exceptional.
Now. But you know, it took a minute for Patty's career to take flight because Aretha. I'm just
Craig. Aretha and Patty are two different sounds.
Correct. And that's why Patty's career stuttered a moment.
Craig, you're not a
you're
not a fan of Patty.
No, I am a fan of Patty. I'm a realist.
Let's be clear. Patty was rock and roll too.
Okay, but she did not have the career that Aretha had. And get my children out of here. Patty couldn't get a hit song to save her life when Aretha was dominating. I'm just saying. And then Patty, y'all know Patty didn't have no career early on when she was wearing them space suits and silver and shit.
Yes, she did, Craig.
Girl, that's why she left the Bluebells. And then she left LaBelle.
Oh, they say somehow Diana Ross surpassed both of them.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. There was Diana, Aretha, and then Patty in the very distant last.
Oh Lord.
Well, well, what about Gladys?
Gladys was out there too.
Where was Gladys?
She was somewhere around there with Aretha, but not quite with Aretha. See,
so she was ahead of Patty?
Absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Patty, Gladys had more, Gladys and the Pimps. We knew about Gladys and the Pimps before Patti LaBelle. Gladys and the Pimps had hits before Patti LaBelle. Gladys and the Pimps.
Maddie, why are you looking like that? Say what's on your mind.
Gladys Knight and the Pimps
had hits before Patty was.
So where was Shaka?
Yeah, where was Shaka?
Shaka came after. Well, Shaka in her 70s. So Shaka was there. Shaka had hits too.
But where was she though? Like in the ranking?
Aretha was the girl. There was Dion, then Aretha.
Because let's be clear, so that you can understand that there was Dion.
That's right. So y'all can say what y'all want in these comments. Dion was the girl.
There was Dion.
She was devastating. Now she sound like she's smoking Camel cigarettes all day, every day now. But back then,
there was Dion
singing all them Burt Bacharach songs.
Burt Bacharach,
right? Them songs that you all think that Luther came out with.
Wait, excuse me.
Dion was singing them first.
Excuse me. Somebody correct. There was Tina Turner
and
Ike Turner.
Tina Turner, Ike Turner.
That's true.
Wait a minute. Dion was before her too, though.
Correct.
Dion was in black and white, bitch. They were in black and white too.
Talking about walk on by. Walk on by.
Yes.
Man, did you hear that? I'm sorry, but did y'all ever see that video of when Tina was singing and she was like, "What would you do if I sang off key?" And you heard Ike in the back saying,
"I give you a black eye."
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't believe he really did that.
Yeah.
Somebody just said in the comment, I can't find it now though, but somebody said Dion taught Whitney, and she did.
Oh, really?
That's true.
Whitney looked up to Dion.
Listen, there's a performance of Dion singing Never Loved That Way Again. Whitney completely imitated that whole performance live, singing One Moment in Time.
The
way her standings, the way she stood on stage, the way she positioned her body, the way she held her hand, the way she hit that note, the last notes of One Moment in Time.
Yeah, it was a resemblance.
It was an exact replica of Dion singing I'll Never Love That Way Again. And I was like, oh yeah.
And to be fair, it took Aretha took Aretha a minute to get hits too.
Yeah, because there were some songs I heard. I was like, well, who's saying that? That's Aretha saying that.
Because they were trying to find her sound. Because remember, she came from gospel. And I don't think Aretha had a hit until she went over to Atlantic Records. I don't think she really had a hit when she was on Motown. So they thought she was going to get a bunch of hits because Motown, of course, had.
Wait, they say Natalie sat Aretha in the 70s.
Hold on, I'm trying to go back to that.
Natalie Cole.
The 70s. Because at this point, Aretha couldn't find her sound. So I'm agree with that. The 70s. But by the 80s, bitch, Aretha said, all you girls can have a seat. I'm here.
I'm back.
I'm here. Yeah.
She said I'm back.
Right.
Jump
to it. Luther wrote that. Yes.
Oh,
that's Luther.
That's what
That's right. That's right.
Jump to
That's
it.
right. That's right. Now Natalie was the girl in the 70s. What y'all know about I'm keeping a light shining in the window
Pete Cadillac.
just in case he decides to come home.
All I know is Pete Cadillac.
That's all you know?
Pete Cadillac.
Oh, really? By Natalie Cole.
Yeah.
I just sang you a Natalie Cole. I'm keeping a light.
Pete Cadillac.
And she had Annie Mae. Annie Mae. Woo, woo, woo. I'm a music person.
Pete Cadillac is what I know.
You didn't know.
And then Aretha came and let her know, oh, you want to do Pete Cadillac, Natalie? Catch what? We going riding on the freeway. Hubba love in a Pete Cadillac.
Yes, indeed. Aretha was messy.
Aretha came and put.
Oh, I'm gonna show you about a pink Cadillac. That's what Aretha said.
I'm finna let you know what a pink Cadillac get ready to do. We're going riding on the freeway of love in a pink Cadillac.
And Natalie Cole said, "This will be an everlasting love." And our love that Mary J. Blige butchered. Our love will stand tall as a tree. And this will be an everlasting love.
Yeah, but we talking about going through an album.
These were hits.
Yeah, they were. They were.
You're not gonna do Natalie like that.
It was nice.
And Donna Summers was out there too now.
Bitch, Donna Summers let Donna Summers own disco.
Yeah, she said, you girls can have that over there.
You girls got this. Right. I got disco.
I'm going over here with the white gays.
Bitch.
And the Phags.
And I'm about to clean up. And then I'm going to let them know before I die that they're going to hell and I'm going to heaven. I'm going to let those I'm going to let them buy all my music and I'm going to tell them they're going to burn in hell.
Oh, Lord.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh, and Natalie had Inseparable.
Inseparable.
That's right.
They said Grace Jones.
I never got into her other than Pull Up to My Bumper.
Grace Jones had her own niche.
She did.
She had her own niche. I like My Jamaican Guy by her.
Okay, I don't know that one.
I like I like Pull Up to My Bumper, Baby.
That's what I like.
There's a couple of Grace Jones songs that I like. Grace Jones was very eclectic. She's eclectic.
That's one way to describe it.
I really got into her after Conan the Destroyer. When she played in Conan.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, when she played in Conan the Destroyer. And I also enjoyed her in Vamp.
I never saw that.
I don't think I.
It's a movie Vamp. She was the star. She was
huge in Europe. Yeah, somebody just typed that. She was big.
Her name is Katrina.
Like Kelly Rowland is huge over there.
Katrina. That was her character. Katrina.
Okay. They said yes, Vamp.
Damn, I know so many. Craig, we are walking. This is why when they be talking about some y'all old, bitch, if it was not for us still being here, you would know nothing.
Nothing.
You would know nothing.
Yes, ma'am.
But yeah, Donna Summers let those girls hold it.
She did.
This is your last chance.
Now I felt like I don't know if Kelly Rowland can act, but I felt like if they do a movie, they should have her.
Kelly Rowland can act.
Has she been in
I watched her get killed in Jason.
Oh.
In Friday the 13th.
Really, Maddie?
She did.
She did. I know. I remember that movie.
Jason threw that thing with her ass, where he wore her ass out on that tree.
He did wear her ass out though.
She hit that
stuck
tree
on the tree.
That was a good weave though. That bob, that was a good bob. Baby, that bob, he
stood the ground for a minute.
That bitch, he threw that motherfucker, whatever that axe or something. That bitch hit that.
Right.
That was a good bob. It was a good bob.
They said Kelly can't act, Maddie. That's what somebody just put in there.
See, I didn't say that.
Mia culpa. What about Barbara Streisand? Barbara Streisand ran those girls. Gotta leave this town. Gotta leave this place. Gotta find me a man. I gotta move.
Wait, you said Mia culpa? Because I'm back there still.
No. Leave.
You want me to leave from over
Leave
there?
that place.
Oh, okay. Oh my God.
Leave that place.
Leave that place? Okay. I'll leave it alone.
I gotta move. And listen, and our girl motherfucking CC Peterson went and found her own lane.
Yes, indeed. Then listen, that keep on walking. I put that shit on today like it just came out.
CC Peterson came in and she found her own lane. And remember the girl was out there. Crystal Waters was
da da dee da da da
100% pure love. It was CC Peterson, Crystal Waters, Praxis. Who? Kathy Brown. I think.
Girl, I don't know who these people are.
to me. Give me that funky beat. And when we're making love, I wanna feel the heat, turn me up.
Oh yeah, I do know that.
Get on up, make me scream. Get on up, make me shout. You know that.
Yeah.
These people, they found their own lanes,
Right.
and down Crystal Waters.
Yes, Crystal Waters. Robin S.
That's what Beyonce did. That sample.
Which one? From Robin S.
Yeah. That's you won't break my soul.
Oh, okay.
You won't break my soul.
That came from Robin S. Okay. I didn't know that.
What's that, Robin S?
Oh, show me. You got to show me love.
Show me love. That's break my soul.
Oh, okay.
That's
hearts, prayers, and promises.
Yeah.
I got more than my share.
Yeah. So that they found it. Sylvester, yes. Martha Wash was discovered through Sylvester.
That I did not know.
Martha Wash and the other girls, they broke off, and that's how they started the Weather Girls.
Okay.
Because they sang background
for Sylvester.
Mm-hmm.
I did not know that.
Yeah, they sang background for Sylvester. And then, because I was listening to Sylvester saying when they were singing, You are my friend. On Sylvester's You Are My Friend, he sung You Are My Friend, but he also brought he did it live. And he brought, that's how we were introduced to Martha Wash and the other girls that was part of the Weather Girls. Martha Wash, they came, 2 Tons of Fun.
Yeah.
That
was what the group was called.
They came and he had them sing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Jody Wiley. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
What did Patti LuPone sing? Come on, help me.
Patti LuPone. What Patti LuPone sang?
I sat and I watched while Jameson was doing my hair and makeup, getting ready for I just did that event. Oh, can you show the event that I did? I sent you the video.
Which one?
In the black, I airdropped it to you.
Oh yeah, that one.
I did an event at the in Minnesota yesterday, Minneapolis.
Right.
It's called Flip Phone. And so
I saw that.
Yeah, so Jameson was doing my hair and makeup, and we were sitting there, and he put on a playlist, and no shade to nobody, because I know that they all watch me.
Mm-hmm.
All of them have the same sound.
Who?
The girls that are singing now.
Who?
Like in general, you mean?
Yes.
Who?
Oh yeah.
All of them.
Who?
He said who?
Who?
You need a 30-second?
No.
Oh, okay.
Who?
Craig, who's singing now?
Well, I don't know what they doing, but they ain't necessarily singing.
Yeah, they are.
Who?
They're all singing, and they have if when Jameson put it on, maybe his playlist is that type of mellow music that makes it, because he be high all the time.
Is that what they call it? Mellow music?
Maybe it's that mellow music because it's the same tone.
You mean that slit your wrist music that Summer Walker singing? Now I like SZA now. Snooze is my shit. But I've been going back listening. I like SZA. Now that girl writes.
Yeah.
And her melody and her wordplay are nice. Now Summer Walker.
Now I sat next to Summer Walker on the plane.
Okay. But it's like slit your wrist and kill me now.
She's sweet. She's a sweet.
Okay, but we're talking about her music. We're not talking about her personality.
Craig, I'm not talking about. I'm just saying.
And she looks like a trainee. We talk about Nene. She looks like a trainee.
Well, I asked her on the plane. I said,
is she trying to look like a trainee?
No, I asked her. I said, well, have you ever heard anybody say that we could be related? She says, no, I never heard that. I said, okay. Every time they post a picture of this girl, I'm like, what the fuck? What? I'm thinking I done said something, because they tagging me under the picture saying, and right from the VMAs, she had that her outfit that she had on the VMAs, that cheetah outfit or that tiger print outfit, and and as soon as she posted that, I didn't even know that she had posted that. Posted that all I saw was my name under there. So I'm like, now, girl, now
She done
You
seen
done
it.
seen them tagging my name under your shit. Even when you post some shit, they done been tagging. Because I be like, what the fuck? I
Right.
know Little Kim sees it.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Because I saw something not long ago with Little Kim, and I was like, bitch, I thought it was you for real.
Bitch,
I first glanced at it.
I know Little Kim sees it, that they tag my name under her shit a lot. But again, these are women.
Right.
And I'm a trainee. You can't never say no. You can't. Don't you ever do that, because what you're telling them is that they look like men. That's what you're saying to them. That's what they hear. That's what they're hearing. You understand what I'm saying? That they're that's what they're interpreting.
Right.
That they look like a man. But it's like, no, girl.
Mo, I'm about to send a video to the DMs on Instagram. Please pull that down. I meant to put that up there.
Okay. For some reason,
I really thought this was you. Let me see if I can find
Girl, don't
it.
show me no motherfucking shit like that. I know what the fuck you talking about. Bitch, I got tagged in the shit so many fucking times.
Oh my God, I thought it was you.
I got tagged. She was on the stage.
Yeah, with Usher.
I got tagged in that shit so many times.
I was like,
and I'm over here like, well, why am I getting all these notifications? Craig, I'm like, why am I getting all these notifications? So if I'm getting those notifications,
she's definitely getting it.
and she got her stick, she's getting those notifications.
Absolutely.
Summer Walker, niece, I love you. We had a nice flight to LA.
Uh-huh.
But bitch, don't act like that you don't see those notifications when those people be saying that.
And don't act like
I understand that it may feel some type of way because people are saying y'all got these y'all look alike. To them in their head, in their listening tube, through their earlobe, they're hearing you look like a man. And that's not the case. They're just letting you know, honey, that there's a trainee involved. There's a trainee in the house. It took a while to figure out there's no way you could be who you say you are. You gotta be someone else, because you wouldn't look just like that.
Summer, I'm looking at you.
And you wouldn't have features like you do. But let's see the comment. I can't see the comment.
Summer, I'm going to hold your hand with a napkin in between. There's a girl that I follow on TikTok. She said that I'm going to hold your hand with a napkin in between. Oh my God. Summer trainee Walker. Stop it now.
She's beautiful though. And she has pretty feet. I'll be looking at all that. I look at all that stuff.
I want her to stop.
What they say about Remy Ma? Oh, I'm gonna hit that bitch. I'm gonna smack that bitch. I'm gonna chunk that bitch. I'm gonna fight that bitch. I'm gonna slice that bitch. I'm gonna dice that bitch. And after I do that bitch, I'm gonna undo that bitch. Yeah. They say I killed a bitch over a stack. Yeah. What? Yeah. Yeah.
Really?
Yo. They say I hit that bitch with a bat and I killed a hoe over a stack. Yeah. Yo. What's good?
Yes.
Yo.
That's Remy Ma's voice.
That's what I was just about
Oh,
to
they
say.
say she butch, so what? I'm not making. She is. You know it, Mo.
What?
I'm gonna hit that bitch. I'm gonna smack that bitch. I'm gonna trash that bitch. I'm gonna bust that bitch.
But she and Papoose split.
I don't know.
I mean, she was. They said she was sleeping with another battle rapper or whatever, or something like that.
I don't know.
Dear God.
This thing is acting stupid, y'all.
It's not trying to upload.
Nah, nothing is trying to upload.
Are you back? Are you on the right Wi-Fi?
Yeah. Old money bitch. Yeah, I am.
Oh.
Because you see, look.
All right, Craig. Let's do something that we don't normally do.
What's that?
Let's talk about Cardi B.
You must have been reading my mind.
Let's talk about Cardi B. Can I just give my honest opinion?
Go ahead. You know she's a Libra.
I know she's a Libra.
Go ahead.
She's a Libra, yes. Honest opinion,
Mm-hmm.
I think that she's always been bigger than her husband.
Absolutely.
And I feel that the time has come
For
to just, and I know it's easier said than done when you have children with these men and you have these things, these lives that y'all to put together with these men. But this man has on countless occasions publicly embarrassed you with every whore, slut, toot, everything unimaginable. You have to at some point be like, okay,
yeah,
this is taking more of a toll on me. You haven't put out an album since whatever. You put out a lot of singles. It's a lot of variables be going into that stuff when people are dealing with their own personal life, and there's somebody over there that's study that's and this is somebody that you sleep in the bed with. You know what I'm saying? I think that she's never really had the opportunity to have a great run because of all that shit around the husband.
Mm-hmm.
That she hasn't had the chance to really take off, to really run on her own, run free.
Yeah.
A man will most definitely come in your life and either he will skyrocket you or he will crash you. And as much as great things go on, that dark shit be right there, right at your door. Hoes over there sending you inboxes of your nigga talking to them, showing you them sucking your man dick.
Oh.
Not to say that that's what's going on, but it's just like they do stuff like this.
Right.
And it's just like I actually feel bad for her. Because I know the feeling of having a person, and it could be
what?
Men be jealous.
Absolutely.
And I feel bad for her because it's like every woman go in with this thing on they wanted to work out, they want a good man, they want a this, they want blah blah blah, they want blah, and but I also in the same breath feel like that there's an album coming.
Yeah, I hope. I mean, I really think that this could fuel her. You know what I mean? Like it could really give her a lot of inspiration for this forthcoming album.
Yeah, but I think that it's also a part of marketing too. I think that it's a part of marketing too.
You think so?
Because yeah.
I don't understand when people mix their personal stuff with their professional stuff.
Hold on. Go down. Let's go down. Michelle, what are you saying?
Oh, shit. Okay.
That is wrong to make comments about her like that. Yes, both of you do resemble and you are beautiful, but assuming she is I didn't say that she was. What did you hear, Michelle? Michelle, what did you hear? No one said that Summer Walker was a trainee. No one said that. What I said was, sweet sister, my sweet baby. What I said was, women don't like to hear when you say that they resemble someone that's a trainee.
Right.
Because what they hear in their ears, probably like you heard,
and you're sitting right here,
was you look like a man. That's what y'all hear when you hear that. There are lots of women, there are lots of trans women that look like I can point and say them and them look alike.
Right.
That are bio women or cisgender women that I could say that they look like them girls.
Yeah.
They won't hear that.
Mm-hmm.
They will only hear that is a trans, and you're saying that I look like a man.
Right.
That is all. And it's because, again, taking it back to the root of the problem, y'all don't want to validate people's existence. You don't want to say that trans woman is beautiful.
Right.
You want to say that trans woman is beautiful, but that's a man.
Right.
Okay, great. She was born male,
Right.
but she does look female, and she does look like this female right here.
Right.
And so when you tell her that she does look like this female right here, that female is going to think that you're saying that she looks like a man because you were told or you know that this person was born male. So let's not do this. This is how y'all get into the misunderstandings, the intentional misunderstanding, and then taking it be like Madison said that trans women look like, that women look like men. No, Madison didn't say that. Don't do that. I don't do that. Y'all this is how words get spent. This is how they turn this shit around. Take it down, Mo. This is how y'all spin words around and you go to make it because you're listening to be like, okay, what's going to offend you? What it is? What's going to make me mad? What's going to make me? That's it right there.
Right.
You just said that Summer Walker looked like a man. No, no one said Summer Walker looks like a man. What was said was that when she posts pictures and videos and stuff, I get tagged because people are saying sometimes that we resemble each other. When Little Kim, every time Little Kim posts some shit or some shit come on the blog with Little Kim, you'll see my name under there where people are posting my name under. Hating ass bitches. I thought this was T.S. Madison. I thought this was T.S. Madison. You'll see it there. The interpretation from the woman, the reason why the woman is not going to say, oh no, we don't look like, because what she's hearing is
I look like a man.
You look like a man.
And I don't look like nobody's fucking man. I don't give a fuck what y'all hoes or what fat nasty sloppy bitch or what bald head ass goddamn raggedy pussy big finger in the pussy ass bitch tell y'all. I don't look anything like a man. It's just not happening. We're not doing that. That's what the problem be. It be, well, can't nobody say that to me because you're a man. And that's why when I set Mo on it, that video still circulating, Mo. Well, we was in the other studio, and I stood you and I said, "This is a man."
Oh yeah.
That video people still comment on that video angrily. But you. It's the need to place me.
Right. Yeah.
Craig, it's the sheer need under that post of me and G on the picture.
Yeah.
But you know what? But you a man though. Craig, my post stated, had a wonderful time hosting the flip phone events. Thank y'all for coming out.
Right. I saw it.
G walked me her. There were some of the cuts coming up under there. Yet you a whole man. That's a man. You a man. What the fuck did that have to do with me writing?
Thank you for coming
I say these things. I say these things because who are you trying to convince that I'm a man? Yourself or me? Because that's what it boils down to.
Right.
Who are you trying to convince? Who are you trying to convince when you're doing that? When it's the constant. And Craig, you wouldn't believe it if you didn't see it with your own eyes.
Right.
They run full speed over there. You a man.
Is she still here?
I don't know, but I'm not. It's beyond her.
Right.
You're a man. That's a man. He a dude. He this. He. And then they be so twisted up and so conflicted, even in their commentary about me, that they slide in between he and she.
Right.
When they're talking about me. And it is because they themselves know that they're not looking at no motherfucker.
Right.
They know that sitting across, they know that my presentation is none of that.
Right.
They know this.
Whew, the people.
It's insane.
I know you wanted to get to that.
Craig, because it's
no that.
Which one? Oh, well, that's kind of up your alley. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Go on, because I don't know which one is which. Oh, okay.
First of all, the HOA need to get somewhere and sit the fuck down.
Right.
I never paid the HEA, HOA, DEI, any of that shit no motherfucking attention, bitch.
Right.
Because I've been here, I pays this $10,000 a month mortgage.
So apparently this resident, go ahead.
I pays this mortgage over here. Don't nobody go out there and get it with me. So you ain't gonna tell me what the fuck to do, and you just gonna have to send me a citation.
Right.
Because I ain't selling this bitch no time soon any motherfucking way.
Yeah.
So you gonna have to send me a citation, bitch, because I strive hard and here to pay this mortgage in this bitch and that other motherfucker over there.
Right.
And because I've been here working and paying my mortgage, ain't nobody gonna tell me what to do in my motherfucking yard. Write the citation.
So the HOA sent an email to the gentleman that lives in that house because he parked 2 black SUVs in the car, and they felt a little threatened, or it made them feel a little uneasy.
Because he was black?
Yeah, he's black, and then the vehicles are black with tint.
But if it was a white person with those vehicles, would they have felt the same way?
Craig, look what somebody wrote. Go down. Ty said, Madison, so much time talking about trans women versus it's
offer to try the bridge gap. Oh, I think he's talking about telling our stories.
Yes, Craig, but there's never me saying there's a versus.
Right.
There's never me saying we're versing each other. There's never me saying we're versing. You clearly see that the woman was felt some type of way because we were saying that Summer Walker and me favor.
Resemble, yeah.
You clearly saw that. That ain't had nothing to do with me how they feel. They don't have. There's no verses.
Right.
I'm not running a lap against anyone. You know.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna go on Craig's telling our stories and do that. You have to pick some other trans person to do it because there are people that are hell bent on finding some space to feel disrespected because it's their own internalized thing that they have towards me. It's their own internalized feeling like I just don't say nothing about a woman.
Yeah.
Don't you say nothing. I don't even want you reporting news on anything about a woman. You know this. Hold on. What you think about that, Craig?
What? This comment? It is your job to educate yourself instead of expecting queer people to pump out their stories. Oh. I mean, very similarly to what I say a lot of times about white people. It's not our job as Black people to explain to white people in 2024 who we are. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's intellectually lazy for them not to do that research themselves, or not to open up their perspective and their experiences so that they can have people of other cultures and races in their environment. Like, it's not incumbent upon us as Black people to teach white people. That's why, I mean, I do a little bit of teaching over here, but I don't, In my real life, I'm not talking to, explaining to white people and tiptoeing around white people trying to help them figure shit out.
So to put transvestigation.
Girl, look at this foolishness somebody put up here about Lauren London.
What they said?
She said Lauren London's whole personality is grieving Nipsey. It's enough. We get it.
How long can you tell somebody to grieve?
To grieve. And that is so insensitive to say, to actually like comment that under.
How long can you tell somebody to, like, is this like, okay, get over it, they're dead?
And then more importantly, maybe you just haven't received a real functional kind of love.
There's some people that never fall in love again because of
right
stuff like that.
Oh my Lord, how you just type that kind of foolishness under?
Hold on, wait, go up. Hold on, wait. All you do is talk about females. What?
Right there. Yeah.
Okay, you're a woman, but you come across very biases. Your experience is not all females have an issue with trans women.
That's not what she said. That is not what she said.
So what else is going on?
all this came from the lookalikes. Craig. All of this came from the lookalikes and me pointing out that when you tell a woman that she resembles me or any other trainee or any other one of the trans girls, she's going to and it was my experience on me telling you that I asked Summer Walker in her face while we were on the plane going to the VMAs, well, girl, have you ever heard that the children say that me and you favor? She said, no, I ain't never heard that. I said, oh, okay. Because if you on your social media, I know you see all those tags when you and I understood why you said you have
right.
Because you know that I have a penis. You know this, Summer Walker. You know this. And so in your mind has collectively told you there's no way possible that me and you could look alike because I'm a real woman.
Right.
So I'm not talking down on females. I'm not saying anything negative about females. I'm pointing out things that are factual. Facts. Go under her page now and tell her that we look like, or somebody that will respond and say that we look alike, and watch the female say there's no way possible. That's a man. And a man can't look like a woman. Because this is what the mind is said to them.
Right.
So why we are here, y'all don't like to me to point out the factual things. Just like you twisted my words when I talked about Just. Before I got vile on Just, I was not saying nothing vile about Just. I put up that Just had her experience because they were saying that she had experienced men calling her trans or thinking that she was trans and wanted to solicit sex from her as a trans. She talked about that on more than one occasion.
Right.
And I said in my statement, there are some women that feel some type of way when they're liking to trans. Y'all took my words and said that I said that woman looks like a man. And that's not what I said. The word was trans. Y'all changed the word to man because that's the way that this the way you describe us. It's not my fault that when I talk and tell y'all
truthfully what y'all be doing, then it's like I'm causing division. No, this is what you do.
Mm-hmm.
I posted a picture of me being out with G and working, and women up under there writing that I'm a man. And it had nothing to do with the post. You have to take accountability for the things that you do. You have to. You have to take accountability for that. And you also have to take responsibility and saying what TS is saying is true. Because she wouldn't keep saying it. And y'all wouldn't keep coming here proving me exactly right every time I say something. You prove me right every time. It's just crazy. Now let's finish with Cardi B. Craig, I think it is it's two things. I do think that she's fed up.
Yeah.
But I also think that there's an album coming. You stir up stuff around album.
Yeah. But do you think it's possible that perhaps this real life stuff is happening concurrently? Like at the same time that this album is about to come? I mean, is it possible that it's just coincidence? Because I can't imagine like some of the things that she said in that live video. And like she even alluded to sleeping with some other nigga
while she was pregnant.
Right. And she even said something. What's the one's name that died?
No, that was a fake tweet.
Oh, that was fake.
Yeah. But if that was real, that's Libra activities right there.
Right.
You ain't gonna do nothing for me for so long because I'm gonna fuck your friend.
Right. But she did say in that live video, like, I wouldn't fuck none of your ops. Cause that I'm just not like that. She said, but I will fuck somebody.
But to be honest with you, that's Libra activity right there.
Yeah.
Bitch, you want to play? You've been playing on my top all this time. I've been fucking your brother.
And then after, remember when he came on stage? This was several years ago. Remember he came on stage and he got her back when they had broke up before, and you know the fact that she went back and a lot of the fans were like, "No, don't take him back. Don't take him back." You know what I mean? It's almost like you've embarrassed me again. And wasn't he trying to take back like her gifts, like these lavish gifts that he gave her?
But she's rich. Like who cares about that?
That's what I'm saying. That is so tired when somebody does
But didn't she just give birth to the
third child?
The third child. This again, I want to go back to this. I want all my men
out your house
to go home. You go be her problem.
Right.
She got to worry about that.
I thought you were going to say once you pass, he got to be out in 48 hours.
He got to be gone.
Right.
But she got to worry about that.
Right.
She got to cook for you. She got to feed you. She got to clothe. She got to iron your shit. She got to worry about if you're going to make it home at night. I don't worry about any of those things. When you call me and it's time for us to be up and we chilling and we doing the things that we do, I want you to go home. Go home. Go home, nigga.
Sure.
Let me help you find you a bitch. I want all my niggas to let me help them find them a bitch. Go home. I don't want none of that. I don't want none of that responsibility that lady got. None of it. Go home. Go home. Go home. Go home. Mo, I want to tell all my niggas to go home.
want to tell them all to go home. I like rolling over, sleeping in my bed by myself at night.
Listen,
I can fart in the air and ain't got to worry about nobody. Me having to keep holding it in. When the itch need to be scratched, gonna scratch it out and go home. I don't want to worry about having to fix your lunch, your dinner. Bitch, I don't even want no pets. I don't want no children or any pets. I don't want to be responsible for no other living human being.
So it's just dick. That's it.
Well, in time.
That's it. Just dick. So
In
that's all we're
time.
doing. We just coming together to scratch each other's itch and then we separate.
I mean, we have a nice time in between.
Like doing what?
In the movies, dinner, maybe.
But those are all benefits of being in a relationship.
No, that's fun.
But those are part of being in a relationship.
No, go home.
But those are also parts of being in a relationship.
No.
It is, but I think that I hope you guys do continue to watch Telling Our Stories. It did really well this season. One of the episodes we were talking about the difference between companionship and relationships. Because there is a distinction, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of people confuse companionship with a relationship. I think more people want companionship, but they say relationship. Companionship is, okay, well, we're going to go out to dinner. We may take a trip down to Miami. We'll go to the movies. You'll come spend the night. And then you go home and I might not see you for days or a week. Bye. That's companionship. I think that's what most people want. But most people say they want a relationship, but they function like a companion. I don't think people really want accountability. I don't think people really want that mirror, because a relationship is a mirror.
But
a relationship is the place that we go to learn and grow. And most people aren't interested in
You
learning
say that's
or growing.
you say that's DL men.
But I'll also say this though, Craig, because even though people might just want companionship, let's just say, okay, we all just want companionship. There are some people out there that'll say that, but then when they see the person that they're in a companionship with somebody else doing companionship things, is going to be an issue. I'm not saying you.
Not
I'm not
unless
saying
you have
you.
multiple companions.
And see, the thing is, most people aren't that forthcoming. Most people aren't that forthcoming in the beginning to say, you know what, I fucks with you, but I'm not really trying to build with you. I'm not really trying to be in a relationship with you. I just want to fuck around with you from time to time. Let me come over here, beat that ass up,
and we chill a little bit.
And then I may not hear from you for 2 or 3 days.
And I'm okay with that.
And you ain't got to text me, and you ain't beat me in my head because I haven't texted you or called you. That's what most people really want. They want to hang out when it's convenient for them, when they feel like being bothered. But most people disguise it as relationship.
You say sex is not included in the companionship?
Shit, you shitting me.
Right.
We fucking.
Correct. To the floor. But I want you to go home.
There ain't nothing wrong with that. As long as y'all agree to that.
Go home.
As long as y'all agree to that, then
but you know what
and both parties have to be, and both parties have to be like, okay, I'm cool with it.
Home is where the heart is. Go there.
Not one person, not one-sided. It shouldn't be one-sided neither.
That's correct. But I think that people who function like that, who really want companionship and not a relationship, they can't handle you doing the same thing. So they'll tell you that they want a relationship,
right?
So that you will stay still.
Right. And that's what I mean. They
can't handle you doing the shit that they out there doing.
Right.
So they'll tell you, okay, listen, I want to be with you. Meanwhile, a relationship ain't even on there.
No, I'm gonna tell them I want to be with you, but I also, first of all, I'm again, the gentlemen that like me and that we like each other also like women. I can never take that flavor, and I'm not interested in taking that flavor from their tongue.
Right.
Do your thing.
Right.
You feel
21.
me? 21.
Do your thing.
Do your thing. I'm not trying to take that flavor from you. I already know what it is, that you know what I'm getting myself. This is why when that Shannon Sharp shit went down and our good niece was over there making those little statements, I'm like, girl, hush.
Right.
Niece, I need you to be quiet because you already know the hidden rule, the unspoken rule, the unwritten rule is when you're dealing with those men that are heterosexual identified.
Correct. You know the rule. You know the playbook.
You know the playbook.
Yeah.
So, girl, there's no reason for you to be over here.
Right.
Let that man sex tape come out. You hush your mouth. Hush up. You weren't talking before, niece. Hush up.
Right.
And I like you, but you was hush. We need you to be quiet. Let that sex tape go on out. Do what it's gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
Personally, it's just, especially when you get into a age of you don't want to be playing whole show games with nobody. Craig, listen, we are grown. I know you ain't at home thinking about like, damn, what this nigga doing when he leave his house? I don't want to have those thoughts.
No. I'm in such a place of peace right now. And I mean, and part of, so I believe in love. I believe in love. And but I'm in a space now in my life where I question relationships because I just think that most people relationship different than our relationship. Like I'm not with that playing around and you texting other people and you sending nudes and shit. Like I'm not with none of that. I'm not with none of them games. If we're gonna be together, we're gonna be together. Right. If you don't really want commitment, then don't come over here.
Don't tell me that.
Don't tell me that.
Right. Yes. That
you just keep it where it is. You come over here every now and then. I may come over there every now and then, and you can send a picture to whomever you want.
And don't try
and do whatever you want.
Yeah, I'm not going.
And don't try to make me feel like you want a relationship.
Correct.
Like if we talked about it and we said, okay, this is what we want, and then next thing you know, you start switching up on me trying to get into a relationship, and then I'm like, nah, and then you get upset. Well, you know what you
right. I'm not with them DM games.
What does that mean?
Well, you know, people sending people DMs and they trying to act like they're not really interacting with anybody, but you over there in them DM. Because I'm not going to dig through your phone. I'm not doing all of that. My instincts alone are enough.
Well, me at a time just recently, I was into that.
I mean, I've done it before, but what I'm saying is, I'm just not there. Like I'm not doing.
I'm
all
gonna
that.
get in your phone.
Yes, I don't.
Oh yeah, Maddie will find it.
I'm gonna get in your phone.
Yeah, my instincts alone.
But the space that I'm in right now ain't really no need for me to get in the phone because I know what you're doing. You a man.
You see, and I don't want that assumption. I don't want that assumption. Like I just feel like.
So go home. Go home. Give me this 30 minutes, this 45 minutes. Give me this hour. Give me this 2 hours. Hell, give me these 3. Give me these 5 hours. Good night, babe. See you next week.
But again, they can't. Their self-esteem and their ego can't handle what you're doing in that time that they're gone or that time that you're apart. Well, so they'll try to convince you that they have the capacity. Because that's what we're talking about, capacity.
Right.
They'll try to convince you that they have the capacity to be faithful, to be integral, to be monogamous, you know, whatever it is. But they know that they can't.
Not in this time. I think this era that we're in now is so heavily social media influenced. And it's so much on social media that's promoting promiscuity,
yes, and having a side piece, and
it's promoting
that's true.
It's promoting dysfunctional relationships.
Correct.
It's promoting. I look at it all the time, you know, and this is where we are now.
Yeah. Like I don't like that sneaking and like it's like
no, just be a friend,
right? And if you got to do all of that, I'm still thinking in terms of the Cardi B stuff, but it's like if you got to do all of that.
But Craig, he's been embarrassing. We talked about this shit a long time ago.
Yeah, we did.
He been embarrassing that girl for the longest. He been like really truly embarrassing that girl.
Yeah, I did see. Like I saw one because I believe he's on Twitch, and then they showed him on Twitch, and he was on his phone. And as soon as he heard Cardi coming in, he hid his phone. He sat on his phone as soon as he heard her coming. And then when she left, then he brought back out his phone again. I was like, damn, nigga.
Yeah, see, that's crazy.
Like,
and see, I think what happens too is you have people like I was watching something earlier today before I came here, and there is this idea that a lot of men have that they want somebody that's ride or die. And this idea of being ride or die means that you can, and this is in particular for women, that a woman is ride or die if she stays with you after you done dragged her through the dirt, the mud, through cheating, through a baby on the side, and just all of the game. Like, so she's ride or die because she hangs in there with you. No, you don't have to do all of that.
No, that's stupid.
Like, I don't like. That's
Well,
crazy.
I'd like to tell you the reason why a lot of women do that. A lot of women do that because they don't want the term bodies to be put on them.
That, and they think that if they are ride or die in that way,
he gonna change,
and that the investment
is gonna pay off.
That their investment in this man.
If he not no rich nigga, girl, you just doing it in vain. I'd rather cry in a Bentley, bitch, than on the bus.
How about crying at all? Not crying at all.
I'd rather cry in a Bentley, trying to figure out where I'm gonna spend up the rest of this black card at.
I'd rather not cry at all.
Yeah, you don't want to.
Don't
you don't
put me
want
through
to.
none of that shit.
You don't want to.
I'm not a person that believes that you have to suffer first in order to get to love. Like, you don't have to
But
go
that's
through.
what they tell the black folks.
That's what I'm saying.
You got to suffer here on earth to get your reward in heaven. All the while they living in every big house, driving every big car.
Mm-hmm.
Got IRAs for their children. You know what I'm saying?
I think a lot of women, though, in particular, believe that they have to, so to speak, pay their dues. Like you don't have to suffer first. You don't have to have him drag you through all of this stuff in order for him to get to the point where he finally turns that corner and he's ready to really be settled down. And once he's tired.
Craig, again, this is going to rattle most bottles.
What's that?
The reason why these things transpire a lot is because the gentleman sends the representative. They send the representative. Come.
No, I was going. That doesn't ride on my bottle. I was just going to say, as people, we just got to choose better. That's all I was going to say.
Well, how are you choosing better when the person is false advertising?
Maddie, let's be real. There's sometimes, and it's not a man thing. No, because Maddie, there are situations, men and women alike. We see things that we want. We know it's not good for us, and we still go after it. Why? Because it tickles our panties.
That's right.
So we can't always just say it's because of the representatives. Sometimes we see something bad for us and we still go for it.
Yeah,
and
that's true. Sometimes, however,
it's majority of the time. No, it's majority of the time because the
gentleman is sending the representative.
No, because Maddie,
by the time he motherfuckers show up, they deep in this shit, and it's just like, oh my God.
So Maddie, how many times, and this is for all the women out there, how many times have you guys messed with a nigga that y'all know is in the streets? Y'all know he's in the streets. Not that y'all don't y'all think. Y'all know for a fact this man gets around, and y'all think that y'all are going to be the ones to change that man. That happens more often than not. Same thing goes for men. Men will see a girl that they find crazily attractive. They know the type of guy, they know the type of woman they know the type of woman she is, that she only fucks with certain type of dudes. A guy will come and try to impress her, knowing that he's not even in her league, but he will still try anyway. And then when he gets his heart broken, he's looking like, oh snap, what happened? So we can't keep blaming other people. Sometimes we do have to take responsibility of the people that we choose ourselves. Like, perfect example, I've been heartbroken, but I can't continuously keep saying, hey, it's her fault. Sometimes I got to take responsibility and say, you know what? I chose her. I saw the type of person she was, but I was thinking I'm going to be Captain Save-A-Ho and I was going to change her life. And then boom, I got hurt. So we can't always just put it on other people. Sometimes we also do have to be like, you know what? It's on me. It is on me.
We've all made poor decisions out of loneliness.
We have.
But my question then becomes, at what point do people begin to show up in relationships with integrity? Like, when you know you're not ready to settle down, when you know you're not healed, when you know you're carrying trauma, why invite somebody into your world, into your life, when you know you don't have the capacity to show up.
Do you think a lot of people
and then hold on,
Oh,
and
go
then
ahead, go
and then when you know you don't have the capacity to be faithful, why not just say, listen, I am not a faithful kind of nigga. I'm going to want to sleep with other people. I have a history of doing that. I've cheated in all of my previous relationships. I really like you as a spirit, as a person, as a soul. You're a soul. And so I would rather be honest with you and say, listen, I have a really good time with you. I love hanging out with you. I enjoy having sex with you, but I can't give you that commitment that you want. And why not just remove yourself from that environment when you know that other person doesn't have the capacity to set boundaries and keep you away? Because I believe, just like you said, you know, people go into relationships and they know, like you said, you've been heartbroken and you know that, you know, whatever.
Yeah, I think we've all been heartbroken.
Right, but,
you know, at one point
but from the other side, I believe that there are instances where there are men who knows that woman is vulnerable. And instead of them stepping back and pushing her on to save her, because she can't save herself, where is that man?
No,
that's where I'm wondering.
No, and I'm not disagreeing with you because those is true. But yeah, because I do agree that there are men out there that do prey on women.
Yeah.
That they look for women that do have some sort of insecurity about themselves. Like maybe they believe that they're not going to find love.
Right.
And so this guy is bombing her with, I love you, I always want to be with you. That I agree that happens. But then, okay, I'll give you a perfect example. Let's look at Cardi B and Offset. Do you really want to look at me? Do you really want to look at Offset and say you don't think Offset is a cheater?
I mean,
do you really want to sit here and say Offset does not look like somebody that's going to cheat on his girl?
So basically, so you're boiling down cheaters to the way they look?
No, I'm boiling down to the way that they present themselves.
Well, of course, you know what you get yourself into when you're dating. Hold on, let me summarize it. What you know what you're getting yourself involved when you date athletes, rappers,
right?
Singers, stars, anybody that has access to endless amounts of people at all times. You know what you're getting yourself involved with. You know that this is a knowing thing. So I get that's what you're saying. Great. And she made that decision. She also was a star too.
Right.
So, you know, it's the yin and yang of the thing. She also is a star too. So I get it. So for me, when I say for me, I don't go through none of my star niggas' phones, none of my athletes niggas' phones, because I already know what's going on. I just need to make sure that that he know he gotta go home.
Right.
Because the representative that you sending me, I'm acting like I believe it, but I know who's behind that representation already.
Right. Yeah, and
so I don't talk bad about none of them niggas because I already know. I talk bad about the niggas that ain't none of that and sit over here telling lies. And it's like, nigga, you just shit on a spoon and told me it was pudding. I could smell the shit from over here.
So I got an example for you. So, and this is a very good example.
Okay.
So I do these life coaching things, these one-on-ones. So there's a woman that I've spoken to several times now. She's been with this nigga in her mind. She's been with him for 11 years. Watch this. The past 2 years, this nigga has been in an apartment. She only found out about the apartment a year ago. So he's been living in this apartment for 2 years. She found out a year ago that he had an apartment. She's never been invited to the apartment. He has a teenage son now. I can't remember how old he is. I want to say he might be 16 or 18. She has not seen the son since he was 8.
Oh, wow.
8. He goes on vacation. He goes on birthday trips. He's never invited her. He's never taken her out to eat. They've been out to eat, but she's paid. And then, so I'm a big believer. I'm a big believer that the universe or God is always speaking to us, but we're not always listening. So she had all of these. Her grandmother died. And he called her, and they were on the phone. Whatever. She said, "Listen, I don't really want to get into an argument today. My grandmother died." Da da da. They get into an argument anyway. He hangs up on her.
Oh wow.
While she's grieving. They don't speak for 30 days. Then he calls just like nothing has happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, not long ago, a woman goes into the bank, makes a deposit. Well, the teller who received the deposit is friends with the woman that I do the one-on-ones with. The woman at the bank called and said, "Girl, this nigga's girlfriend or wife just came up here and made a deposit." Da, da, da. So the universe is steadily sending her things, steadily sending her signals and signs and omens, direction on what to do. And I said to her, "What made you believe that you're in a relationship with him for 11 years?
That's wild.
Where is your self-esteem and your self-worth that you've gotten comfortable allowing yourself to be treated this way? Why have you punished yourself by putting yourself in this relationship with someone who clearly does not care?" And she didn't really have the answer. So I say all of that to say, sometimes in relationships, and I don't even want to just reduce it to men and women, sometimes in relationships, a person will tug and pull on your strings like you're a puppet. And they'll continue to do it as long as you allow them. And they will not stop as long as you allow it. And one of the things that I said to her, I said, "Let me explain something to you." I said, "Men only recognize strength."
If they see
So
weakness,
in this one-on-one that we did, she's crying. I'm like, "Listen, let it out. You can cry in front of me, but you never let that motherfucker see these tears." Men only recognize strength. You need to block his number. You need to delete his number because it's more painful to stay. Yeah, it's going to be painful to cut that phone off and delete it. And because I said to her, I said, "You don't have the capacity right now to ignore his calls or texts. So you need to delete his number and you need to block it. Because you'll always keep answering his calls. Because, see, there's a part of you that's hoping he's going to say something different. That's why you keep answering. You're hoping that he's going to be the change. You're hoping that he's going to say and do things that you want. You're hoping for different results, and it's not going to happen." Now, her question was, "Well, why would he do this to me?" Because you're allowing it.
And Craig, to even go more in depth to what you're saying, I would say that a man that wants you, that's the men that you should worry about. Like, because if you're friends, let's just say if you're friends with a guy and he's like genuinely your friend, like the same way, like me and Maddie, if Maddie ever calls me and she's like really upset and she's crying, like there's no way I'm going to try to take advantage of her. Why? Because we're friends. I love her. I want the best for her. Now it's different from if I was trying to get with her and then she hits my phone and she's crying. Then that's when the whole, "Oh snap, what can I do for you? You need me to come over, rub your back?"
I just need the meat. Bring the meat. And the stew. Bring the meat and the stew. Listen, I've cried my last tears that I'm going to be crying about it, man. I'm so glad that this new relationship that I just found out about, this new...
Well, girl, you'll be married soon.
Yeah, I'm so glad that this new engagement that I found out that I'm in, which is such a really good thing, that I'm happy.
I'm sure you are.
I didn't even know you were happy about this.
I'm happy
I'm just glad.
You see how I come to work happy every day.
You glowing. You glowing. You glowing.
Happy and shit. They go home. I go home. I fuck my nigga.
Well, whoever that was last night, you need to let him know his time is coming to an end.
It's not.
Right? It's not? No. Don't let G hear this.
I tell G this all the time.
Thank you you to my girl Ernestine who sent me this water bottle.
I actually like that water bottle.
I do too. It's like a wood grain. I like this.
I actually like that water
I
bottle.
told you the same thing, honey. When you was my man, Mo, I'm still fucking my niggas. What did you talk about?
You just didn't let me know.
Oh, I did.
No, you didn't.
I brought him right there and let you see him.
Oh, well, I didn't know.
Oh, you did, because I was telling I'm gonna get me some dick from this man tonight.
Mo, you fucking?
Yeah.
Now
Am I
he
fucking?
can't.
Oh, right now? Right now? No.
I know you're not fucking right now because you're sitting here.
No. I haven't fucked in a minute.
Well, I'm not gonna tell that lie.
I haven't fucked in. No, I'm not lying. I haven't.
I
Fucked in a
said
minute.
I'm not gonna tell that lie.
Oh, I haven't fucked in a minute.
He giving Clive Davis
I
now.
No, I haven't. If you hit me up maybe like a good maybe like a month ago, yeah.
Is Maddie New Man Nigerian? No, he's American, African American. Okay. I'm reading what y'all saying.
It is about that time though.
What you said? She must be paying.
I do need to get some.
Wait a minute, she must be paying him. Wait a minute, who you talking about?
Who?
Me? She must be paying him. She must. Hold on, who you
Who's
talking
that?
about?
Where's that?
I don't know who we talking about. Is you talking about me? Must be paying a
I didn't see
nigga.
that.
Mo, they said you had a. They said you were finishing a statement about men that care.
Oh yeah, no, I was just saying like if you're actually friends with a man, and I think it would be okay for you to show emotion. It's the ones that are trying to get with you that you'll have to be cautious about, because guys that are trying to get with you, you try to show emotion to them, they'll try to run with it and try to use it against you. That's what I was saying.
Right.
So just be careful. That's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Craig, where you at with it? You fucking?
I'm sorry?
Are you fucking? Are you sexually active right now?
I have been in the past couple of days.
You say you have been?
I have.
Shoot, everybody getting some, not me. What's going on now?
Child, you didn't answer your motherfucking phone. Answer your phone. Answer your motherfucking phone.
I be answering my phone.
No, you don't. You just ain't saying it right. Answer your motherfucking phone, bitch.
I have a little company over to the house.
You know? No, I have no company. They there now waiting for you to come home?
No, nobody's at my house.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I'm about to say. I'm screaming me.
Get me together.
No.
Get me together.
No.
Get me together.
There's no one at the Shangri-La when I'm not home. Not when I'm not at home. I don't play those games.
Get me together.
No. Everybody leaves. When I leave, we all leave.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to do that. I'm about to get to work, so it's about that time.
No,
Right.
you just be like,
All right, where you going? All right, I'm leaving out shortly.
No, I'm about to go to sleep. I don't rest well with y'all in here.
Right.
I don't rest well with y'all in here.
Really?
Right.
That's what you tell them?
I don't sleep right with y'all in here.
Well, I believe it's different for women, though.
I don't sleep right with y'all.
I do believe it's different for women.
My mama gonna be up cooking breakfast in a minute. She ain't got enough for two.
She can't make an extra plate?
No, she cannot.
So she got enough only for two.
You can't Instacart some more groceries?
It's only for me and her.
Oh, okay.
The purposes you've given has been served.
Correct.
I can't get a tip?
What kind of tip?
I'll see you next time.
I'm gonna tiptoe to the door.
I'll see you next time. Who was that said they about to slide in my DMs?
Oh,
all right, slide a picture too.
All right, Craig, you tempted them. You won't get it for real.
Go home.
You can't just be kicking people out like that, man.
No, I can.
You see, I can't kick no woman out like that.
Why?
Not be like, oh, I can't sleep well with you here. I can't do that.
Mo, these are men we're talking about.
Okay, we're talking. I say women.
I don't trust no man.
I can't do that to women.
I don't trust. I've been through a lot. I've seen a lot. I've seen them love me down, or me down. Pocketbook gone, car gone, car gone. I'm in the wilderness looking for my car.
Debit and credit card
gone. I don't trust them. That stuff stuck with me. I have traumas that follow me. I have traumas.
No, I'll give you a. I gotta be somewhere right now. So.
No, I don't gotta be nowhere. You just got to go. You have to go. The nuts have been busted.
So, but let's just say hypothetically, because I know you don't go to other people's houses.
I don't.
Right. So I know that. So let's just say hypothetically you did.
Oh,
and the dude just said, well, my nuts been busted. It's time for you to go.
No, he don't got to tell me that. I'm already wiping my nuts off in the bathroom. I'm up wiping my nuts off in the bathroom because I'm going home and go to sleep. Hello? I'm up in the bathroom by time wiping my nuts off. Because just like he busted his, I busted mine. So we got a nut rag and I'm about to go.
I told you something wrong with you.
Ain't that shit wrong with me. Ain't shit wrong with me. Ain't shit wrong with me. I got my nut rag. He got his nut rag. I done wiped off my nuts. He done wiped off here. I'm going home.
So he ain't even got to tell you.
Now, if he sex trafficked me and flew me in, I'm standing there to my ticket. My airplane ticket, motherfucker, ready to go. My airplane ticket ready to go. What time you take me to the airport, babe? And this is another thing I don't get. Why you hoes let these niggas fly y'all out knowing they want some pussy?
Yeah. That's true.
And the rule of thumb is if somebody gonna fly you out, you need to make sure you got money to
get back home.
To get back home, just because
especially if you ain't gonna fuck.
Or make sure he get you your return ticket.
Well, he can cancel that.
He can.
True,
you can
true,
do all
true,
that.
true. That's true.
Listen, I get you niggas refundable tickets all the time. Y'all play games on my top any day in any city. You gonna have to make it home.
But thank God.
Get him out of here.
Well, thank God for Sky Miles.
Well, you bet. Well, you don't have many left, but I promise you, I pays for all y'all motherfucking tickets with refundable. That's gonna refund to the original payment.
Right.
I thought they don't do refunds though. No. I thought they only do.
Excuse me, sir. Those tickets cost extra.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Those tickets cost extra money.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The ones that will refund to the card that was originally used.
Right.
Those tickets cost extra money.
Oh,
I don't play with nobody. I flew you there. You play those host stroke games with me. Hi. I like to cancel flight.
Right.
Cancel this one. In the name of. Oh yeah. Mo, what you say? You witness?
I witnessed.
I gotta use the bathroom.
We gotta go. Baltimore, October 3rd.
Craig, you didn't know?
And November 8th.
Excuse me, Craig, and the Halloween party October the 31st.
That's right.
Click link in the bio for all tickets. Craig, you didn't know? You wanna play games with a real nigga? I'm a real nigga in this bitch. Let's see how you make it back.
Oh no, she don't play those games.
Let's see how you make it back.
She do not play them games.
I'm a real nigga.
Chicago, you up next.
On the 19th.
November 19th. The tickets will go on sale this week. Chicago. The tickets are not on sale yet, but they'll be on sale this week. So keep your eyes out for them.
I'm a real nigga. You play pussy with me, you get fucked. You play pussy, get fucked. You play dick, you get sucked. Play any games with me if you want to, bitch. On my top.
You gonna learn today.
The streets showed me how to do real nigga shit. Oh, bitch, you wanna? Oh, you gonna make me drive out here? You not gonna suck this dick? You know how many times that shit that happened to me? I had on them high ass shoes. Oh, you acting up like this, bitch? And you hold on. I want to fuck you on the outside of the car. And you lock the door on me and get in your shit and drive off on me. And I'm way out here in the bushes. And moved out somewhere, got the walk, got the slut back. I learned how to treat niggas from niggas. All that hardcore nigga shit that I be feeling in my heart, I learned how to treat niggas from other niggas. Niggas, the way niggas done taught me. I would send a nigga in the motherfucking store with $1. You get my motherfucking time wrong.
Mhm.
I send your ass in the store with $1.
You're gonna be trekking across country
and tell you to go in there and get me a motherfucking stick of gum.
I want to know.
You
I
ain't
want to
got
know who flight you canceled.
Get me a stick of gum, bitch. That you better take all 75 of them cents and call, get a payphone, bitch, cause you blocked.
and ain't no coming back.
Ain't no coming back. Me and Miss Eve terrorized this boy one time. They were playing on our motherfucking phone.
Uh-huh.
We let that motherfucker get all the way. We let that motherfucker. He's like, he ain't got no gas in the car. He was playing on Miss Eve phone like he wanted to date us both. We drove that nigga way past Carter, exit 288.
Mm-hmm.
He was way in Cartersville somewhere. Came from over. He was a young nigga. Came from over here on this side of town. We said make a left and keep going. Do you see the Exxon gas station? No, I don't see it. He said, man, I'm about to give out the gas. I said, we gonna give you the gas when you pull up here.
And he was stranded.
Yeah, he was stranded. Why are you calling prostitutes' phone?
What do you mean? Why is he calling prostitutes' phone?
You don't have prostitute money.
He might have thought he could get a discount.
Step aside.
Why are you calling a prostitute's phone?
He wanted a discount. He might have wanted a discount.
He didn't have any money.
Oh,
and you were ping ponging between two real prostitutes. Okay, not only is we gonna give you some free ass, we gonna give you some gas money too.
And he believed y'all?
Yes. And we drove that nigga way past Cartersville.
The fact that he believed y'all, he deserved that. The fact that he believed y'all, he deserved that. Stupidity don't deserve to be rewarded.
Stupid.
That was.
It was stupid for you to think that two high-end prostitutes were going to give you free sex
and gas money.
He kept sending them dick pictures and stuff. You better send that dick pictures to somebody who gonna give you some gas money, pussy ass nigga. Just because I tell you this shit. What about charge that was on here?
Oh, I took it. I was using it.
Oh, okay. Just because you hear me talking the way about niggas don't mean I hate men. I don't want. I just hate motherfuckers.
I didn't say you hate them.
I hate the representative. I hate the representative. Don't send your motherfucking representative to me. Because when you meet me, you read the real bitch.
Look, the only representative I'm sending is when we about to fuck. That's the only representative I'm sending.
So the one that's the one that you saying is like, oh, I could go, I could last.
Well, I don't even have to say that. You won't find out off real.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah. I've never had stamina problem.
I can't wait to my bachelorette party.
I'm not doing that to G, Maddie.
It's okay.
I'm not doing that to G. Me and G are friends.
I ain't doing it to G. Bachelorette party. All right, y'all. I love y'all. We out of here, girl. Honey, Craig done already. She said he told me to step aside.
Right.
Bitch, y'all get y'all motherfucking tickets. Click the link in all my bios. Get your tickets to DC November 3rd. Get your ticket to motherfucking the Halloween party October the 31st. Get your tickets for the motherfucking goddamn, what else, Craig? November the 8th. And get your the tickets will be coming up for Chicago for November 19th. We love y'all. We'll see y'all before Wednesday, hopefully.
Yeah.
Ooh, my stomach, my pussy. Bye, y'all. Hey, everybody, this is T.S. Madison. And if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones,
exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. This is your girl T.S. Madison, honey, and it is that time of the year. Baby, it's the time for all of you out there to transform. Honey, it is my birthday and Halloween at the same damn time. So guess what I'm doing, ladies and gentlemen? Oh yes, I'm throwing a big bewitched birthday bash for all my ghouls, goblins, giblets, and good pussy bitches out there, honey, that want to get dressed and get down on the dance floor on Halloween. Please make sure you get your tickets by visiting www.eventbrite.com, honey, because we're going to have a hell of a time on Halloween, child. Baby, I'm turning 47, and I am going to heaven, and I'm going as a ghoul. Listen, come on out to the party, baby, and have a good time with us. Remember, don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there. Get your tickets at www.eventbrite.com. This has been a T.S. Madison and RDE Multimedia Group presentation. Hey guys, if you just enjoyed watching this video, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, www.youtube.com/TS Madison Hinton. Or if you're already here, click that bell up there, one of them, and subscribe so that you don't miss this or any other excellent content that I have for you. Don't meet me here, beat me here. Ciao.